Looks like the rewards are enabled on the Twitch page now because I'm streaming 14. I didn't enable that myself. I'm gonna assume Jason did. Or one of my mods did. Either way. I mean, if you watch enough of me playing Final Fantasy 14, I'm not sure if it's supposed to be one streamer or multiple streamers. But if it means that, okay, so it could be any streamer. Okay, so the point, so like the watch time is cumulative, if I were to assume. Okay. All right, well, if it means that I can help contribute to anyone's watch time who still wants to get that chocolate mount, I am more than happy to provide. Necro Nicholas, thank you for the tier 1 for 11 months. Joke's on you, John, I already have the funny bird. What funny bird? There are multiple funny birds. Are you talking about, like, the dodo? Or the... I mean, the chocobo might be a funny bird, depending on your preference. The chocolate bird? Is there a chocolate bird? Because the mount in question is a choco pucker, or how it's pronounced. I don't know. And is that supposed to be a bird? I'll switch over to my main feed in a second here. Velkia, thank you for the tier 1 for 2 months. Yo, John, anybody got their gongcha mount? All right, so there's currently... All right, I'm going to switch over to the main feed now, actually, just to get this conversation going. So there is, at the time of this live stream, there is currently a cross promotion between Final Fantasy 14 and the name of the establishment is Gongcha. It's a boba, like they serve like boba tea or something. I don't know. I've never been there, and I don't drink boba. I never really had any, but the idea of itself is kind of puzzling to me because it's like it's that tea, right? That has like all those miniature black balls sunk into the bottom of the cup, and I don't know why, but that in itself kind of weirds me out. Like, I wouldn't say it grosses me out because I'm pretty sure you're not sipping those balls through the straw, right? It's just supposed to add flavor. Tapioca pearls, thank you, Lucy. You see, I don't know because I never had boba in any form or fashion. But anyway, to go back to the original topic, there is currently a promotion where if you buy 3 teas in one purchase, you get a code for a mount that gives you a porksy mount. It's a pig mount. That's the same as the one that you can get from the Pixie Society quest. I gotta call them Society quests now. Only this one has a new hat. So it's kind of like the whole Malibu Stacy thing from The Simpsons, where it's the same mount, but this one has a fancy hat. You sip the pearls through the straw and then use them as bullet seed ammunition, like you're in... I mean, you mentioned wild... Is it Cognia? I think of Yoshi's Island. I think of Yoshi putting that whole ass fucking watermelon in his mouth and just shooting the seeds like a fucking minigun. So... yeah, so that's currently going on. And personally, I'm not interested because, one, I already got a porksy mount that I got from the tribal quests, the society quests, however you want to call it. And I'm fine with that. It's not something exactly I would personally use, so I don't really feel the FOMO in getting it. And secondly, it's going to be up on the online store. Anyway, so I'm really in no rush to really see it. Cyrus Coulter, if I don't see your original comment, stating that I didn't see your comment and then doing oh well in the chat only makes me want to not continue reading your comments because it comes across as you trying to guilt trip me. And I'm just putting it out right there right now. I don't like it when people do that. Sometimes there are a lot of people in this chat, and there are times where I'm just not going to be able to see everything at once. You know what I mean? So don't be that person. Okay, though. But since you pointed it out, I will scroll up and see exactly. I made it to a stream before the first 10 minutes for once. Cool. When did we throw fish at people? We're not going to be throwing fish at all. Sorry, habit. That's a bad habit. You should probably drop that habit. That's a pretty cringy habit. I don't normally like doing that, but that's a pretty. Don't do that. Please don't do that. But anyway, we're gonna be taking things really slowly for the beginning of the stream because I'm just gonna do a couple roulettes with Ramani, and then we're gonna start the 4.2 MSQ so that we can unlock the 4 lords. K Sorcerer, thank you for the tier 1. Hey John, have fun with 14 today. I do appreciate that. Thank you. Are you going to play on Dynamis so people can cross DC control for the trials to do the Dawntrail server congestion? Yeah, so I think at the time of this live stream, DC travel is still not a thing abroad. You can only travel to Dynamis. And for the sake of getting everyone involved, yes, we can join in on Dynamis when I open up the 4 Lords stuff so that everyone can join in. Because right now you can only DC travel to Dynamis because Dawntrail server congestion. So we can absolutely do that. If you want to join for roulettes, by all means. Actually, if anyone wants to join me for roulettes, fucking meet me in Olda. I am on Crystal Data Center Diabolos. If you're in Diabolos as well and you want to join for roulettes, meet me right outside of the Aetherite. Alessiums? I hope I got that name right. But thank you for the tier 1 for 2 months. Much appreciated. I'm gonna be going as tank, so it doesn't really matter to me. Jesus Christ, you guys are already starting to line up. Okay, well, you. Hey BTF, how's it going? Haven't seen you in a while. Hope you're doing alright. Timos, what is that armor you're wearing? Is that the PvP? Is that PvP? It looks PvP. Shadowless co-defending. Shadowless co-defending? Or is that the Catesis set from Shadowbringers? No, not Shadowbringers, fucking Endwalker. Shadowbringers gear. Okay, I thought for some reason it looked remarkably like something you get out of like a PvP like series reward. Sort of thing. I think that's everyone here for starters. We're not going to be waiting too long because I do want to get a move on because I don't know exactly how long the stream is going to go. Do you still have to farm relics, or was that specifically an ARR thing? You have to farm relics no matter what the expansion. Waluigi. It's just that every expansion has a different means of getting that expansion's relic. The easiest one is going to be Endwalker, without a doubt, because we won't really need to do anything. We can make a stream out of farming tomes for relics. But in terms of like the relic itself, it's such a nothing thing in Endwalker, which had pretty conflicting opinions. We'll get into it whenever we eventually get to Endwalker. Oh yeah, but we'll be doing roulettes right now, and roulettes just as a refresher course. You don't play MMOs or anything like that. It's basically a select number of things that you can do every day where the rewards reset, and you can gain additional experience and what have you, so that you can level up your classes or gain more rewards. There's something to do on your downtime when you're between tasks. Pendragon, if you would like to join, you can step forward. You don't have to be so far away. I recognize that menu right there. There we go. There you go. If you want to join for fucking roulettes, go right ahead. Okay. It looks like we have 7 people here, so I think we're more than enough for some basic roulettes. We're gonna do some tiny ones. We're just gonna do normal raid, and we're gonna do trial. Or we're gonna do trial first, and then we're gonna do normal raid. This is gonna be a ready check just to see if everyone's good. Make sure you check your portraits too. Speaking of, actually. Okay, yeah, I'm fine. Ian, thank you for the bits. I just finished Metroid Prime 2 on my. I just finished Metroid Prime 2 on my all scans 100% Prime Marathon. I really liked it, even with the drab environments in that game. I'm now going through Prime Hunters, and man, I'm starting to understand why you didn't bother with all the scans for this one. It's just that I really can't be bothered to play that game and again after we did the initial stream playthrough a couple of years ago. Prime Hunters lives and dies by its multiplayer, which I will agree, fun time multiplayer. It's just as a solo adventure, never again. Like outside of a review, I have no interest in playing that game for myself again. I can MT. Doesn't really matter to me. So I'm enjoying some pizza while watching this stream. What kind of pizza? If you don't mind me asking. No judgments here, for the record. I don't give a fuck what you put on your pizza. I'm just trying to engage in a conversation, you know. It's the scary lady. You think Sophie is scary? I don't know. The only thing I find kind of scary is her. I know a lot of people from all walks of life, but her skin complexion is remarkably like mercury tinted. So I have to wonder if she's eating enough. GG's on Sonic 06. So, well, I mean, that stream series wrapped up a few months ago, live on Twitch, but the archives went up finally yesterday. And again, I do apologize for taking so long on that. But you know, that was quite an adventure. 3. No countdown for me. Nice portraits though. Alright, so we got Sophia for roulette, and it's really nothing special about Sophia and the roulette. You know, we still gotta respect the arena tilts and all that sort of thing. Arrow 2, you get the hell out of the way and then go back in. When she's done casting it, she's probably gonna do a Thunder 3. Okay, is he a Thunder 2 or is he a Thunder 3? But you can avoid Thunder 3 just by standing inside the hitbox, or if you're a caster and you're already really far away, you just get far away. Then she's gonna go untargetable here soon, and then she's gonna like blast part of. Oh, she's gonna do Quasar. Okay, she's gonna put 2 proximity markers on the ground. Get the fuck away from them. The scaling on these Quasars are actually really restrict. See, like Ravioli right there, almost fucking died. Where is she? There she is. Just make sure you avoid the cleave. Bam. And this is a raid wide, so I'm gonna reprisal. I think she only does it. She only hits once. Yeah, on the second phase she hits twice. And then she's gonna teleport, and then we're gonna have ad phases. And just as in case you ever wonder the priority for the ads, think Nintendo. 23 is number 1. So you focus the second, then you kill the third, and then you kill the first. Because the second Demiurge has a room-wide gaze attack, and if you're caught staring at her when it goes off, you get confused. And the gimmick of, oh, by the way, you want to get, do not be in that ice puddle. That ice puddle is really fucking mean, and it stays on the ground for a while. So like even now, that shit's just not going away for almost a full minute, and she's about to tilt the arena right now. So I'm standing here so that when I slide, I'm not going to go right over the ice puddle. A lot of people though are positioned right on top of that thing, so they're going to get that nasty frostbite. And that nasty frostbite not only does a lot of damage, but you're going to get it on top of this upcoming raid wise. So what's going to happen to the Blue Dino and Ravioli is that they're going to die. Shit. She is tilting the arena though, so we're going to stand over here. Or you can also use arm's length too, in case you don't feel like thinking. Yeah, by the way, that frostbite puddle is still there. So don't stand on that thing, because that shit lasts 15 seconds. You know, when I'm doing this with randoms on like on an everyday roulette, like people will just fucking not perceive the ice puddle on the floor there. This is sin and balance. I'm gonna no. There you go. That's how you solve that. You gotta hug. The rings have to hug in order to get rid of that mechanic. I know it's scary looking. I was like, oh, there's something on me. I was like, no. You gotta trust the system. Trust the system. You gotta hug with your buddy. Why Luigi? I did a react to the Nintendo Direct, and It warms my heart that the Mario and Luigi series is back and getting some more love. I'm actually going to do arm's length here so that I can ignore the tilt. Goodbye.
Daughter, be the bearer of my wisdom.
It heartens me to see that the Mario and Luigi series are back in full force. That said, I'm not gonna probably get the game day one because I have a lot of catching up to do with the Mario and Luigi series. And at this point, I'm kind of just gonna be waiting to make like video series on it before I do. Because in regards to RPGs especially, I really just don't have the time to commit to them if I'm not making a video for them, or if it's not 14. Because this game is my recreational game. I'll tell you one thing though, like fucking, like it bears repeating, Mario RPG fans have been eating good this year. You get a full-ass remake of Super Mario RPG on the Switch, you get Paper Mario Thousand Year Door remake, and now we got a new Mario and Luigi game. We just tilted that. I wish she gonna do that. I think it's a raid wide. Her body glows, that means she's gonna do a raid wide. She's gonna hit twice. Oh no, the fucking first ad spawned again. I'm gonna get hit. Wee. Get over here. At this point, we might as well just focus on Sophia. She's almost dead anyway. I don't know if Paper Jam is any good. I just know that it exists, and I tried playing a bit of it, and it just did not hold my interest for very long. Sad to say. I'm gonna get my calm to ravioli though. Everyone give the calm to ravioli. They're the rando of this group. Gonna be fucking like bewildered. Like as DPS, they finish the trial and they get 7 fucking player comms. It's like, what the shit? Okay, we are gonna do a normal raid, and then we're gonna get going with MSQ. Make sure everyone here is good to go. Paper Jam is definitely a game of Mario and Luigi. Okay, so it is. So is it correct to assume then, with that statement, that it is probably the most inoffensive Mario RPG game to exist? Would you say it's more inoffensive than like Partners in Time? Because Partners in Time is not a terrible game. It is just fucking there though. Like, I did not enjoy my time with Partners in did not enjoy my time with the partners. But you know, I wouldn't call it a bad game. You get Guardian for normal raids? What the fucking shit is this? Have you ever played Superstar Saga? Hell yeah. I love Superstar Saga. Used to play the fucking shit out of Superstar Saga on the GBA. It was one of the first GBA games I ever emulated. I fully played that on emulation back in the early aughts, and I loved it so much that I got it physically for my GBA. And where I proceeded to play it time and time again on my Game Boy Advance SP. And that made me a Mario and Luigi fan, which is then followed up with Partners in Time on the DS. What's this? Oh, it's Ultras. Okay. That led to my experience on Partners in Time, and I was burned by that because it wasn't nearly as fun or memorable as Superstar Saga. But the next game after was Bowser's Inside Story, which I also fucking love to death. I did not play that one as much as Superstar Saga, though, to be fair. I've only played Bowser's Inside Story front to back once, but I did everything. And I put several hours into Dream Team. I did not finish that game, though. And honestly, I don't know why I didn't finish Dream Team. Like, I'm thinking about my time with that game, and I'm thinking, like, I didn't hate the game, but why didn't I finish it? Did I just grow bored, I wonder? Actually, there's no harm in me not having my stance on, because... No, there's no harm in me having my stance on, because Deimos has generated so much aggro that there's no possible way I can rip hate unless I provoked, which I'm not going to do that. You guys should probably pop your arms length now or Surecast, because here's a coming shockwave, goes the Dottle Luma phase. Bonk, everyone goes flying. And now we're going to have chakra spots. Melee should be hugging the boss. Range casters should be outside to grab the towers outside. Deimos is being really smart by keeping the boss mid for this, as they should. Uh-oh. Looks like we got someone not in a tower. Who is it? Who's cringe? Oh no! Now see, missing one of those is not the end of the world. Because one Chakram explosion does respectable damage, but it's not lethal. 2 and above though, you're looking at almost a full party wipe with no mitigation. Hey John, do you have any tips in leveling up the other classes or jobs in a timely manner? Now what are we talking about here? Are you talking about... Now what's timely matter? Because I have to ask, because a person's definition of timely matter can vary greatly on how much time a player is looking to spend on grinding experience. Because for me, say like, to use as an example, the most recent expansion here, Dawntrail, right? The Dawntrail level cap is 100. We're at level 100 now. And I have every one of my classes at the previous cap, which was level 90. So I have to level 10 levels to get everyone back up to speed. And the time frame I normally give myself is about a week per class. Because I'm not looking to... Oh, wow. I am cringe. I did not mean to do that. I'm gonna reprisal this though. When I'm starting to level a new class from level 90 to 100, I just normally keep it to roulettes every day. I just do my roulettes with that class. And then once I'm done with roulettes for that day, that class generally gains about, I want to say maybe a level or 2. And then I do it over again the next day. And then in a couple of days, less than a week, that class is back to 100. So if you're looking to just passively level up a job in a timely manner and not too worried about grinding, just do roulettes with that class. Just do your daily roulettes with that class. Leveling, normal raid, trial, alliance, main scenario. You also get some pretty good guild for it too, you know? Just do all your roulettes with that class for the day. And in less than a week, they'll be at the new cap. And even if they're not, say like if they're starting like from the beginning at like level 1 or some other shit, you can still earn an absurd number of experience points just doing the roulettes with them in that regard too. If for some reason that's not enough for you, you can run dungeons around the level threshold that you have for yourself. I'm gonna go over here. Was somebody not in the... Oh, nobody was down there. Okay, never mind. I was like, why did it explode? I thought everybody was in a chakram spot. But let's say like if you're at level 32, right, and you want to get to like level 33 or 34 as soon as you possibly can, then for comparison speaking, you run Brayflox long stop a couple of times, and that'll get you a couple of levels, easy squeezy, 11 peasy, especially if you're using like EXP accessories that you get from either just doing the Hall of the Novice, which you should do because that gives you a ring which carries you to level 30, well, accessory-wise, or you can like pre-order the collector's editions of several expansions, which also get you like the experience earrings. The Dawntrail one specifically gives you an experience bonus up until you hit level 90. But yeah, I hope that answers your question in some capacity. There are tons of ways to gain experience in this game. Roulettes are just the go-to way for me specifically because I don't like dungeon farming unless I'm almost at the cap for a expansion, or if I'm trying to grind out a specific gear set because I got the glamour worms. That happens to me as far as Dawntrail, because without giving away spoilers, because again, we're not going to be talking Dawntrail MSQ until August. But the 97 dungeon, I farmed that multiple times because I wanted a specific glamour pieces for both casters and tanks.
Did somebody say 4 lords?
So yeah, that we're not going to be doing that for a second, but do the experience gains with dungeons decrease the more you do them, or does it stay the same? It stays the same. It's just that you need more experience to get more level ups. So after say if you're like level 45, there's no point in running Brave Locks anymore. You're better off doing Stone Vigil or Zamail Darkhold or what have you. If you're 49, you should be doing Arm Veil and what have you. So it's just a matter of just moving up the tier as you gain more levels. But again, I don't like grinding dungeons unless I have to for whatever reason, and I just normally stick to the daily roulette. In and out, hour or two, and I'm done for the day when it comes to leveling. That said, though, we're gonna disband this party because I got MS. So here's the thing about the 4 lords. The 4 lords starts when the MSQ branches off into a different side quest, and we got to do MSQ to get to that point first. So what we're gonna do now is we're gonna do MSQ. And when we last left off, we took care of Alamigo in 4.1. That's it. Alamigo's done for the rest of the fucking expansion and the rest of the game. Now that I'm thinking about it. So now we're all back to. We're back to Doma, and I think Elliot's cooking something upstairs because something smells like
weed.
Something smells. No, actually, something smells like something's burning. If you don't mind, I'm going to go check on that real quick.
Yeah, go make sure your house is burning down. Keep your cat
I want to make sure actually that nothing's actually fucking burning upstairs because that's why I'm coughing for a second. What the fuck? I'll be right back.
Hi, chat. Welcome to the Ray Show. I'm here to burgle the fucking stream. How's everybody doing today? Chat, I just got done playing through MSQ on my 3rd character, and I want to die. That shit was terrible. Oh, Lord. About to do EX1 tomorrow? Hell yeah, dude. Giga game. Let's take ibuprofen together. Hell yeah. Hit me up. No, I have 3 characters at endgame because when the Savage tier comes out, I want to have DPS, healer, and tank so I can prog on all 3. I hope somebody comes to the stream and is just really confused. Oh, what the hell is going on right about now? Review the Omega Protocol. Mods, can we get a ban on Rick?
All right, 2 things. One, I forgot that I swapped the panel to the starting soon thing, and I'm already started. Sorry about that. Secondly, it was Elliot. He's cooking sausage, but he didn't realize they were hot sausage. So what I'm smelling is burnt pepper seeds. And that was kind of the smell itself was creeping into the basement. So no, everything's fine. It was just LA cooking something. But all right, let's continue on. Let me fucking see. What were we talking? What did I miss? What were you guys talking about?
I was complaining about the fact that I've finally done leveling 3 of my characters to story, so I'm now raid ready on 3 characters.
God, no, no way.
The good thing though is that across all 3 characters, like over half the jobs are currently at cap, so I get very experienced across the board.
Oh,
it's very fun.
Reading from this one too. Okay, that's good. Dude, like last
people
night.
hand wave.
So last night, I finally finished melding my crafters and gatherers to where I want them to be before the new recipes drop next.
Are you broke?
Not this. No, I'm not broke. I did spend like 30 million altogether. Not on like melds. It's just that everything that I needed to get every crafter and gatherer up to 100 and fully geared. But afterwards, like after all was said and done, like I loaded up Valerie, my Femro alt that I used to revisit story for a while, and it's like, man, I'm so glad I retired this character after Endwalker because I don't feel like doing anything else with her anymore. I don't know how the fuck you managed 3 characters on top of that.
I managed 4.
Yeah, 4. Okay, but here's all right. So my question for you is though, these are strictly for raids, right? Like
2 of them are raid ults. The 4th one is gonna eventually become a raid ult, but she's mostly my story revisit character.
Okay. Yeah, Valor is normally my MSQ revisitor, like on my private time when I'm not really streaming or anything like that. But I'm not really in any rush to revisit post Endwalker anytime soon because it's kind of its own thing. Really doesn't lead into anything. At least it won't have any. It'll definitely have ramifications, but we won't know when. So in the meantime, it is just kind of its own thing, and I don't think it's the most interesting story. And I say that as a Final Fantasy IV fan. But you know, it remains to be seen where things go in that plot.
Yeah, thankfully for me, I have this secret technique called clicking the escape key and then clicking skip cutscene.
Yeah, which I ended up doing with Ramani last night, getting ready for this stream, because I definitely took Warrior to a normal raid, got Omega, and realized I don't have any release.
And you're like, oh fuck!
I never did the 70 Warrior job quest. So that was what I was doing last night.
Wait, you didn't want to see Curious Gorge be horny for fucking 45 minutes?
Dude, like, I forgot how down bad Curious Gorge is for Durango. Because the final instance of that fight is just them sharing love and fireballs together as you're dunking on this asshole.
Honestly, the ideal warrior experience. Although usually the person you love is yourself when you click in a release.
Yeah.
So
yeah, like he's straight up, like Curious Gorge gets straight up Hildebrand, like starting with Heavensward and Stormblood. But Stormblood is probably at its most.
Stormblood
like,
gets
what
worse,
the fuck? Yeah, this shit is so goofy.
Yeah, Heavensward is him just depressed.
Yeah. Berserk is cringe. Long live in a release. Yeah, man. It's like Berserk is very much just the most there ability of Warrior. In a release just slaps on an entirely different level.
I think the funniest part about Warrior exactly with Berserk is I only learned this like a couple weeks ago. When you're at exactly level 50, did you know that the most efficient use of Berserk isn't even on Inner Beast?
No, it's on Storm's Path.
It's on Storm's Path.
It's on Storm's Path. So what I will do is that I'll wait until Storm's Path is ready to go, then I'll pop Berserk. So I get 2 Inner Beasts and a Storm's Path.
It's so stupid.
Yeah.
But with having multiple ults, it really is a combination of having a clear goal set with each character specifically, and having way too many OC brainworms. Both have to be true.
I did Hildebrand up until Gilgamesh and Kidu trial, I think. I actually laughed at it. I don't know what this is about my sense of humor. Well, to be fair, Arthur, the Hildebrand stuff is supposed to be very goofy and comical. No, Blue Dino, we will not going to be doing all of 4.2. The priority is 4 Lords. If we did all of 4.2 and 4 Lords, we'd be here all night. I mean, we're going to be here for a while anyway.
On separate business, which can wait.
Yeah, these guys peepo chat in this fucking patch, I think. If memory serves.
So I clicked off the client. That's why the cutscene got cut in half there.
Pray, tell our friends exactly what you told me.
Of course, of course.
But yeah, I got the raid tier done on
days ago,
my blue character, and I fucking tried to do EX1 for weapon and encountered some fucking creatures.
Well, no spoilers, but if you had to rank all 4, would you what would you place all 4 fights next to each other?
So the weakest is 3, but the weakest one here is still about as good as the best in Pandemonium. So
yes. No bias whatsoever.
Then 1, I'm still bouncing back and forth between 2 and 4. Granted, like the music is carrying both of them insanely hard.
Yeah, I would agree.
I beg your pardon? I think it is 2 then 4 though, because like 4.
I too am loath to believe.
I need to wait until
come down on top of
the Savage version comes out.
We all did.
But there's a very real, like I've been on my Joker arc for the past month.
Yeah.
But there's a very real chance that people just need to fucking block me on Twitter.
My favorites are 1 and 4. I'm going to leave it at that for now. I love the impression that 1 gave me, and for all intents and purposes met those expectations. And 4 was the music, the boss
everything
design,
about 4.
like the I mean, the entire raid series is testing me. Just in terms of like some of the designs, if you know, you know. But you know, 4 made me laugh with just what the boss does, and just as an MVC fan, I loved saying certain things when she did certain attacks. But still, we're gonna leave it at that.
Wow.
Yeah.
Again, we will not be talking.
night.
We're not going to be talking MSQ or Dawntrail or raid spoilers until August, when the embargo is lifted.
While I dare not give myself
Which
hope,
means then we will, yeah.
Yeah, I think. Oh no, hold on. Like, is it technically like when the Savage raids begin that the embargo is lifted? Because everyone at that point
The
is
embargo
going
is whenever the fuck you want the embargo to be lifted. You just give your chat a warning.
Yeah. So I think starting in August, then we're going to be talking about my thoughts and opinions on Dawntrail's
Within the
MSQ
podcast
and raids. We could probably do a podcast, or I'll probably doing some sort of grinding on stream, so I can kill 2 birds with 1 stone. Music is so much better than Pandemonium Tier 1. To be fair, Warbot, I agree, but that's only because Pandemonium used 1 track for 3 fights. And by virtue of it having multiple tracks, it's much better in that regard, yes. But also every individual track in the raid series now is way better than Ancient Shackles and Pandemonium. And I'm speaking as someone that loves Ancient Shackles. The problem is that they use it 3 fights in a row. And that is just nuts.
Although I will say this as the Savage guy and like the raid guy, as much as everyone's talking like about how underwhelming 3 was, I'm gonna need everyone in chat thinking that to do me a solid. And when Savage comes out, watch 3. That fight, I have a feeling, is gonna be nuts.
I have a feeling because 3 really is just kind of the easiest of the bunch. Like in
not going to Duty Fighter,
like,
yeah.
I think. Well, I've already done the fight multiple times this week for loot, but. I think comparatively speaking, it's the easiest of the bunch. But that also means, this shit's gonna rock our fucking assholes.
He did nothing on normal mode because they had to pull back from Savage.
I mean,
know that
again, I can't really talk about the mechanics without giving it away, but you don't like that one particular thing that they keep doing over and over and over again.
It is time to use the funny move again.
So if Crow got a class, will Tataru get the next magic class? Now you see, here's the thing, Blue Dino. Tataru already tried her thing with being a summoner or an arcanist, and that did not work out well for her. Although she has untapped potential that we just do not explore yet, because as early as was it this expansion actually, or was it previously? She becomes an arcanist and she summons a carbuncle, and the carbuncle does not obey her whatsoever because she doesn't have proper training. But the carbuncle doesn't dissipate, and normally carbuncles only last for as long as they're like under the command of their summoner, or they run out of aether, right? Tataru's carbuncle lasts until fucking Endwalker.
Yeah.
You just find that bitch on the fields of the next zones you're exploring, which means that Tataru has some really fucking potent hidden magical abilities. It's just that she does not have any practice with it because that's not her stick. She's not a fighter. You know, she's more about crafting and gathering and amassing funds and blackmailing people.
I have a counterpoint. The Scion group doesn't have a fizz range yet. We can give Tataru a gun.
I'm out of money, but I ain't out of options. M1, I'm pretty sure the carbuncle is featured in one of Endwalker's side quests in the first Labyrinthos. Which is probably why you missed it, because I don't think people really do side quests in this outside of like what they find something to do post MSQ. I personally like doing side quests alongside MSQ, so that's why I immediately remember it. Because to me, that is the most efficient way of leveling both your main class and an off class. It takes you like twice as long to get through the story compared to everybody else, but I don't care. I like to take my time.
God, I hope this is a virus.
What? What people what Santiago posted? No, Santiago always posts different things.
That's why I want to give Totaro a gun.
Are there any other classes you'd like to see get added in? The one that I wanted the most has been answered. It's Beastmaster.
Blitzballer.
Yeah. Blitzballer is the next physical range. I mean, that has to be... So, like, next expansion 8.0, do you think they'll do Fizz range and tank like Dancer and Gunbreaker?
It's just be Shadowbringers again, yep.
Okay. So, Fizz range, Blitzballer, I think that could work. Although, while 10's on the mind, if there's one thing I ask for, just one thing that I ask for, given the nature of Dawntrail's raid series, just give me Otherworld for one fight. Give me.
They can't do that because it'd be way too cool, and the game would immediately explode.
What the fuck do you mean?
It'd be way too cool. The game would make too much money, and the world would explode.
He's like, no, people would like that.
They would never be able to top it, and the game would die.
So do you think Beastmaster will use a whip or mace or club? They'll probably use a mace club. I don't see them using a whip. Because the last time Beastmaster as a class, I think, used a whip in any form or fashion was 5. And that game was over 30 years ago. Close to 30 years ago. I don't think they want to be doing that. The only class I could ever see rocking a whip is one that's like in response to like Indiana Jones or some other shit.
To be fair, they also already gone on record saying, like, yeah, we're not afraid to just make shit up, by the way. Like, Reaper, there's like, wouldn't it be cool if we just gave a job a scythe?
A whip with these G posers? And that's exactly why they won't be rocking a whip. Thank you, Linebeck, for immediately closing that argument down. Hey, Card, thank you for the tier 1. Hey, John, 77 months, we're dropping the decimals, 6.3 years.
That's way too much math.
Always to be happy. I mean, I could just Google a calculator and just like quick conversion, how many months in this, and convert to a year. But thank you, Kari. I much appreciate it. Always happy to be part of the sub chat. Well, thank you. No, I thought I saw someone holding a stage or an event earlier before I went live. I think it was Sondogs. I don't know what they were doing though, because it was at a quick glance before I went live. We got a new emote. They're giving us all the emotes for the expansion. We got boxing last time, and now we got greeting, which is like, hey, you want to like greeting? Oh wait, I couldn't do it. Why not? Greet.
I think you misspelled it.
There we go. No, I didn't misspell it. I added too much to it because the emote is greet. Yeah, because here's the thing. The emote is called greeting. So I typed in /greeting, didn't do anything. The emote command is actually /greet.
He's lying, chat. I saw you misspelled it.
Oh, okay. I mean, yeah, they can't see when I'm spelling because my webcam's blocking the chat, so. Sonic was streaming the Netflix Daredevil series is what Sonic's doing. Okay, so you're trying to remember the good before it gets ruined by the MC. I mean, I'm hoping Daredevil MC is okay. Has that already been a thing? Not yet. Okay. I don't know, man. Like, Daredevil on Netflix was so good. Second season, not so much. I thought it got a little too mystical, too soon, too fast. Even for a Marvel series. One of my favorite things about Daredevil was how grounded it was, how gritty it felt. And I feel the risk that I feel as that series gets resuscitated is that they're going to make it overly comical, which I know doesn't make any sense. It was like, well, yeah, it's a comic book character, dude. I was like, yeah, but it's like, it's a very, very character-driven series, and I would like to see them keep that level of groundedness, you know? No, I did not watch any of the other shows. I tried. I really tried, though, too. Jessica Jones, I just didn't have any inherent interest in. Luke Cage, I tried to watch it, and I just put it down after a few episodes. I was getting kind of, like, sleepy. Iron Fist did not interest me in the slightest, and from what I understand, I did not miss a goddamn thing. I did not watch Defenders. I did not watch... no, I think that was it. Actually, I think Defenders was, like, the crossover between all those guys. So, yeah. Is Punisher where the no wait yeah, that's Punisher. Punisher I watched. I thought Punisher was okay. Oh, that's right. We're trying to get this sword from this dude who's selling it for an exuberant price. And then Alphino suggests that the Scions buy the katana, but Alphino doesn't exactly haggle. So he just kind of buys it for a ridiculous price. And I think at some point or another, it's like he's going to hear the ire of Tataru.
I think this is what leads into Four Lords. Yeah. I don't even think that's a bit.
How's it going, Impulse?
His Rockaway bro's like, damn, I didn't think that would actually work.
They didn't even put up a fight.
I was willing to offer them a half that.
On the topic of Marvel, someone is making Prowler for Ultimate Marvel vs. Capcom 3 mods. That's so that dude. From what I understand, the modding scene for Ultimate Marvel 3 is pretty fucking like in depth and ambitious. I don't follow it at all because I have not played MVC3 in years. But from what I understand, people really get into that shit. It's like Project M for Smash Bros, but it's Marvel. I'm betting you'll have to watch something completely random like The Eternals to understand what's going on in the new Daredevil series. I am hoping that's not the case. The conspicuously inconspicuous man. I think you're the Hildebrand quest. Yeah, because you're the dude that smells like cheese.
That's how you know I haven't done this shit in a hot minute. You just sound like a fucking crazy person. You're just gonna say that loud and pretend like you're normal.
Smells like cheese, and he has a really creepy crush on Nashu. His fucking stalks are everywhere.
Oh, right, that guy.
Yeah.
Yeah, now I remember.
Yeah, I did try to watch She-Hulk too. And She-Hulk, man, like, it was just, Christ alive, dude. Like, and it's not even, to me, the worst part about it was just, it was the jokes, dude. I didn't find it funny. Like, I know that, I know, like, Marvel, especially in the later years, have had this problem with balancing seriousness with levity, but I think She-Hulk leaned into the comedy too much, and the comedy just wasn't fucking funny for me, dude. And I don't care. Was that the one with the twerking Hulk? Yeah, there's a bit where She-Hulk twerks in that, but honestly, I don't care about that. People like hung up on the fact that she twerked with her friend as if you're not allowed to do that. And it's like, let her have fun, for fuck's sake. It's just that
Wasn't it a credits bit anyway?
Yeah, either way, like, who cares? Like, characters are allowed to have fun. It's just that I didn't think it was a well-written show. I just didn't care for it, man. Genuine question, John. I know that you don't do them often. I'm very curious. Will there ever be another art stream in the sub Discord? I'm not going to say no to that, Kari, because I don't know what the fuck I'm going to be doing like 5-10 years from now, and that sort of shit. But I'm debating on that because as relaxing as I had the time I had doing those handful of art streams I did a couple of years ago, I got pretty self-conscious about them towards the end, and it takes a lot for me to like doodle with people watching me. You know what I mean? Oh, it's not for an instance already. What the fuck? Dismissing Hulk's struggles offhand as lesser than She-Hulk after he was literally shown to have suicidal tendencies that had me like, no, sorry, you officially lost me as an audience member. Yeah, it was funny though. It was funny. Fucking laugh. Where's everyone going? Oh wait, is this the scene where fucking Alpha eats shit?
I suggest we begin by learning what we can from the sentries.
Smoke.
What's going on out there?
Travelers, are you? You may wish to postpone your plans. The Garleans have launched an attack on the Confederacy.
Garleans.
We have no reason to believe they'll turn their attention here. But for your own safety, I suggest you return to Kugane.
Fuck, man, I just teleported here. You're paying for that 800 gil, my dude.
No, those fuckers broke. I don't buy that for a second.
The Garleans bear no love for the Confederacy. But with Doma lost to them, why would they attack? Unless
Yotsuyu is on that island.
Or they want Doma back. No, I'm kidding.
Even if she isn't, our allies are under attack and they need our help.
We will help them while you remain with Soroban. Arguing will only delay us. Is that clear?
Ooh, I'll fucking throw in the gauntlet now.
Fine, but you haven't heard the last of this.
I know where you live.
Soroban, we may need to make a swift exit. See that the boat is ready to sail at a moment's notice.
It shall be done.
What, and you're going to swim there, are you?
'Tis the quickest way, and you may rest assured I've been practicing.
Wait. So wait. I got to ask. I have to wonder. It's like, what was the voice direction for that line read? It's the most ungraceful fucking dive into the water I've ever seen in my life. He did it though. You did it. Okay, brownie points will try. I gotta go help Yotsuyu though. You know what? Here, I'll give you dance partner. Brownie points.
And now your parts will be saved.
Yeah. Can you imagine like deciding dance partner who's the better swimmer? Me.
Say, ooh, sorry, you're the other DPS is Michael Phelps. So got some bad news, brother.
It was funny. I was actually just rewatching a bunch of SGB LA Noir a couple of days ago, doing the grind shit like that. I need the background noise. Who stunned me? That was really rude. He did better than Urianger. Oh, dude. Like, one of my favorite fucking bits of Shadowbringers is actually just looking to the side and just seeing that man lying unconscious on the beach.
It's just so it's just completely out of character.
Yeah, well, it's not out of character, but it's like, it's so unannounced. It's like, it's just one of those, if you have an eagle eye, you can spot. I also like how I can just now set auto advance and voice cutscenes only. I don't think I changed that for Dawntrail specifically because I read faster than the cutscene like auto timer like advances. So I always use that opportunity either for voice dialogue or unvoiced dialogue, just like to get a snack and like munch on some bag of chips while reading the story, you know. Oh, so Yotsuyu is here. So is Gosetsu.
Lady Yotsuyu, we're
So
here
wait,
to
that's cool.
rescue
You
you.
can't
Please
possibly
come
lose.
with us.
So the Garleans are here to reclaim Yotsuyu. But Yotsuyu, as we've seen before, has seemed to have lost her memory since everything that went down in 4.0.
Are you all right?
It's okay, she got better.
Is he all right?
Gozetsu!
But Setsu said I could fix her, and he did.
Just took a hammer. It's like ding, 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 ding.
Damn it, we took too long. Change of plan, eliminate hostiles. All forces, attack!
Go time. I will now play for you the dance of my people.
800 potency.
Suyu deserved a chance to live a proper life. I just want to say that now. I'm not going to immediately disagree with that, but I also don't think that was the point of Suyu as a character. We'll get more into it though when she becomes center stage, but that's actually not until the next patch 4.3.
The point of the character is to make you feel conflicted. Like that's the whole point.
You dropped the castle and I was like, I'm into that.
It's like, now hold on.
Castle so well. Is this your first time? Just gets fucking smashed.
I got a plumber that I need you to meet.
Hey, can you fix the gutters too? My shit's leaking.
Fucking go boom.
Watch out, he means to blow up. It says at like 18% with the self-detonate, or not even halfway through casting it. We were not in any danger there. It's fine, don't worry about it. Oh, there's another one.
Now, what if I did it for the second time?
Oh, there's two of them.
And a third time.
I will bring you to your single target Doton.
She's not even single targeting. Fucking bro's not in it.
Well, the intent is single target, I guess.
Holy shit, this really is a fucking DF ninja.
I'm gonna get rid of that Centurion, actually, because I don't think he responds. There we go. I keep instinctively looking for Bloodbath to pop, but I'm Fizz range. Fizz range does not have
You are a dancer, good sir.
Yeah, I just have. Well, I have Cure Waltz. Did I hear a Cure 1? No, that's Alphano. That's Physic. Did I hear a Physic?
Yeah, this is the point of Phantom getting reported.
Actually, I think Alphano is like a hybrid of Summoner and Scholar. I think like the class name technically is like Academian or some other shit. So you can use both. So I'm going to hope that Physic is scaled off of the mind stat, and he's mostly a mind-centric character.
It's a mix of the two. The only difference is that that Physic actually scales off of intelligence. That's the only difference.
I'm telling you, man, that's all you gotta do to make Physic actually less of a meme for Summoners. Just make it scale off
for you for
intelligence.
clicking it.
If it scales off, if they ever fix it and it scales properly off the intelligence stat, which is Summoner's main stat, then you could make it a really good self-dedicated heal. It's just, even in Dawntrail, it's not. So at this point, it has to be a bit. It just has to be a bit.
I think the legitimate answer is that there's some jank coding error on like the back.
When
end
is there
that
not
makes
jank
it-
coding though for 14?
I think it's just jank coding. It's just like, yeah, they have to keep it because of exactly Scholar. And they're like, if we remove it, something on Scholar will break.
The art of my forebears.
Oh, that you were saying is okay. That did not match what your text above were saying. I thought, oh, we have a bit of goof there. I thought you were the Imperial hippopotamus for a second. No, you're the Hoplo Matchus.
What the fuck?
I think it's Latin, and I don't know now Latin that much.
I think a lot of these are Latin origin.
Yeah.
Like a lot of the words are Latin origin.
Terrible at Latin.
I know it's very specific words in Latin, but that's only because I'm a fucking loser. These words, no idea.
gonna bring them all into the blue circle because Yugiri is gonna do something funny. You don't need to do this, but it saves a lot of time. So, for all intents and purposes, bring them into the doom circle. By all means, take your time.
Sometime today.
Sometime today.
Release.
Okay, no, it wasn't Yugiri. It was Alpha now. There we go. Good shit.
Star Sword is
Alpha
not
now.
that strong, brother.
Yeah.
that shit did 2%.
Oh, I see now where all the physics scaling what.
I'll take a gear suit time with that fucking heal from my boy.
Gosetsu, thank the heavens.
Yugiri, my friends, the Kami were kind to guide your steps this way.
It's over. The Imperials are retreating. I suppose we have you to thank for that. But they would never have come here were it not for her. I had a bad feeling the moment your samurai friend arrived with that woman in tow.
To be fair, I think Kami can be both plural and singular.
Yeah, Kami is both plural and singular. Because it's a direct translation from Japanese. It would never add just a singular S at the end.
Forgive me, but at the risk of souring the mood, I believe you owe us an explanation. You may start by telling us what happened at Doma Castle.
Hey, USC, thank you for the tier 1. For 73.
Of course. I'll
Good
not
God.
begrudge you that.
That motherfucker's been around for a while.
As you know, we were trapped inside the keep when it collapsed. But even as the roof crumbled above us...
You know what's funny, Xehanort? You say Kami as in you're referencing the Dragon Ball character. And I know technically Dende is the new Kami. Well, new. It was like fucking 40 years ago. 30 years. Yes. But I still don't... I don't recognize Dende as Kami. I still call Dende Dende.
We drifted out
You know,
to
Kami
sea
was Kami.
at the mercy of the tides, which saw fit to dispense us on a desert island.
She was with you the entire time.
Oh, it's a full name. My apologies. Dende
It was
Kami.
her kimono which saved her from Heian's blade, believe it or not.
Can you imagine your last name being
Some
God?
Garlean witchcraft in the weave. But it offered precious.
It's kind of heat, not gonna lie to you.
Oh yeah, I'm thinking about it. It's like I don't know. Growing up Hispanic, I also just knew a bunch of kids that were just named Jesus.
Speaking like a child.
So
A trick, surely.
That was
more
my
folks have called
first
Piccolo
thought.
Kami Universe than Dende. I mean, but to be fair,
Contemplated cutting her down
you know,
and
they
being
did
done with it.
fuse.
Contemplated it long and hard. Yet the Kami saw fit to deliver us from certain...
Santiago, I'm white adjacent, so I pronounce it as
Twas
Jesus.
their will that we survive, both of us, together. And together we shall go before our master. He shall be...
I don't know why that was so funny to me.
Judge what?
She's your prisoner, old man. Do with her as you will. Call her Tsuyu, or whatever else tickles your fancy.
When they say Kami, they're literally talking
Twas
about
a name
actual
given out
proper
to
Actual,
gods.
yeah.
whilst on the road.
I don't think they're by definition what we establish as primals.
As you say.
Well, they're primals by a different name. They're still
Remember
gods.
this. Our
To be
people
fair, the
suffered
term
much
God is
at the
thrown around
woman's
so
house.
much in
Yeah,
14 that
it's
it has
very it's
multiple
very
definitions.
ambiguous, but that's supposed to be. It's supposed to be like a general catch-all.
Yeah.
You have my word.
And primals are
Well,
also
I must be
referred to as
going.
gods,
I have an
depending on who you're
unholy mess
speaking
to
to,
clean
so...
up.
Yeah.
You should be on your way too before the Imperials decide to take another tilt. Oh, and we'll overlook the tithe this once. You're welcome.
The term God is subjective.
So, a question that's totally unrelated to the current story. Anyone remember the Mr. Tinker arc from the IDW Sonic comics? Legatron.
No, next question.
I have no idea why you're asking that. Where are we going? No, I'm kidding. Okay, well, we managed to reunite with Gosetsu and Yotsuyu, although I guess it's Tsuyu now, which is funny because like the NPC title above Yotsuyu is still just Yotsuyu because that's her actual name. But
I think it does swap at this point.
Yeah, there's sightseeing along there.
They can't swap it while the character model is still on screen.
Yeah, I guess I'm not sure because there is a character in one of the Dawntrail role quests that gets a name change mid quest, so maybe they just didn't feel like doing it for that one.
Or it was a more modern thing that they have just now been able to change.
Yeah, of changing a name. Modern technology allows us to do this.
With how fucking spaghetti coded this game is, dude.
Have a good night, Mr. Sonic John. Speaking of Dragon Ball, Gosetsu was kind of doing a Goku, trying to show mercy to one of the most horrible persons. I mean, I'm trying to think. The only person that Goku ever tried to forgive for philanthropic or philanthropy reasons, like no, altruistic reasons, is Frieza. But that was immediately betrayed because Frieza immediately tried to backstab or shoot him, I guess. You know, but I think in any other case, it was less about wanting to save them and more like getting them stronger so that he can fight them again. Because the thing about, and if it wasn't really obvious at this point, the conundrum that we deal with in regards to Yotsuyu's character is that after the raid in Doma Castle and after the castle, the piece of the castle collapsed on both of them, Yotsuyu lost her memories, and she is no longer that evil tyrant that she was beforehand. So the discussion is it right to still put all of the blame and doubt on this character if she genuinely does not remember any of it? You know, because you can argue maybe it's a bit, maybe she's at this point in the time in the story, maybe she's lying and we don't know for sure. But if she genuinely did lose her memory and all that, is it still the right thing to do to hold her accountable for actions she, honest to God, does not remember doing? And the answer is that there's no easy answer.
Yeah, that's the entire point, that there's no yes or no.
Yeah.
And I believe it's at this point that you have access to it.
Yeah, this is where the Four Lords quest begins, because we're going to go back to either Kugane or Raga's Reach, but Soroban is going to stay here, and there's going to be a new quest that starts, and this is what unlocks Four Lords. Well, this is what unlocks the quest series that unlocks Four Lords, because we have to do a dungeon first before we do Four Lords.
There's, I think, 2 dungeons in this quest series.
There is Hell's Lid and the temple. The temple of what the fuck was? No. What?
I'm bringing it up. Hold on. It's Sol's Compass.
Sol's Compass. Thank you. I like that place. An auspicious encounter. Yeah, so this is where MSQ resumes elation and trepidation. We're going to leave Yugiri here for a while.
Goodbye. Something more important came up.
Now it's time for the actual point of this stream.
Yippee!
In my opinion, 14 has a tendency of forgiving the hell out of a lot of people that did some nasty things, genocide levels. Can you name any off the top of your head that we forgive? I don't think forgive is too strong of a word.
I can, but it's very spoilers.
Okay. Can you send a tell to me in chat? And I'll see if I agree with that or not.
Oh, where the fuck are you on my friends list?
Oh, good luck with that. That's just been laggy as shit with me. I'm not going to immediately disagree with that one. No,
Like,
it's not
the line.
not Emmett Suck. We do not forgive Emmett Suck at all.
No.
We do not. I don't know who. If anyone tells you that, they clearly are not paying attention to the story. We do not forgive Emmett Suck at all. I don't know who tells you that.
You know, the emotions towards Emmett are complicated,
Yeah.
but that does not mean you forgive him.
You can thank some people in this story for different things, but that doesn't necessarily mean you forgive them or, oh, we're friends now, that sort of thing. You know, because I think like the biggest example is actually someone that's reintroduced in this in this expansion. We're not going to see until I think 4.3 or 4.4. But at no point do we ever say, I forgive you. You're one of the good ones now. Absolutely not. There is no character off the top of my head that I can think of that has done heinous crimes in the past that we're just absolutely buddies with now. And I guess maybe the closest is Nero, because he joins the Ironworks and, you know, he was part of the Garlemald Empire for the longest point. But we're not friends with this man, like at all. Sympathize, but do not forgive. Yes, it's a good way of putting it, Santiago. And Stardust Idiot, thank you for the raid party. One, much appreciated. I hope you were enjoying whatever it is you were playing.
A lot of 14's writing is very much supposed to be very morally gray. Like, you're allowed to, like, see from someone's perspective, but not necessarily agree with them.
Yeah, nothing's black and white. And just because person A or person B helps us in some regard to help us with our mission does not mean, oh, that means they forgive him now. It's like, no, it means circumstances led to this happening and we have to work together to make it work out. That's it. That's literally all it is. Nuance. That's lava. Tell me we gotta go in there? That's dangerous. It's hot.
No, we need to go fishing it, actually.
Lava fishing is a thing in this. Actually, no, it's called Hell's Fishing.
Oh, I got some crazy news for you. This is Hell's Lid.
It's gonna pop that lid right open. I'm gonna fish all the fucking lava out of this place.
You know what that means? Fish.
It's actually one of my Discord join names. Join sounds on one server.
My Nitro Fallout, so I can't fuck around right about now.
I got some friends though, Discord join noises are like fucking like half of us, like 5 seconds long. I'm like, what the fuck? So you gonna start talking? So you're just gonna let the sound play out.
There's no sound that I enjoy enough that I would want to play every single time I enter somewhere, except for maybe like the bass boosted PS2 noise.
That's so loud though.
It's very loud.
Yeah, it's like, it's so loud. That's why I don't play it. All right, Hell's Lid. We got to do this dungeon first before we can unlock 4 lords. I need 3 goons for this one.
If you want to fucking grab me, you can.
Yeah. I'm gonna prioritize folks that weren't here already, so edit those. Gonna be here. I heard they fixed the Ozma mount so that it properly shows off Hydatos and not
I don't know
Mach.
why they changed it.
I think it's probably because they got the models conflated because Ozma is just Ozma. Yeah, that's Hydatos. And that's not Enemy. I gotta pull a fucking... Oh wait, actually, what am I doing? You sent me a tell, so I can just invite you from there.
I'm going Picto. I wish to commit war crimes.
Okay, that's interesting. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Catch a fire spray. I'm gonna invite the fire spray. Oh wait, hold on, wait. The hell, bro.
Can the fire spray heal? Shit, what am I talking about? Fucking, that goes on warrior. He can heal.
We need a healer.
Oh, heal.
Wait, hold on. Does Ray have a healer? Not you, Ray. The other Ray.
The other Ray.
The other Ray. Black Mage Ray. You have a healer. I am the healer. Wait, I guess we can 3 DPS to a 1 warrior this, because Editha does have raw intuition. Yeah, actually, Ray, go back to DPS.
Fuck, we're gonna show you. Who needs healers anymore?
Hashtag healer strike! Yay!
Healer strike! Yay!
See, it's real. It's real. It's real. Am I popular on Reddit now?
Dude, the updudes are going crazy.
Alright. This is Hell's Lid. Oh, I should have told you guys to do a portrait check, but...
No.
John, are you soloing as tank? Realistically, sync, you can't do that with warrior because raw intuition only lasts so long. But we generally, like optimally speaking, when we're doing expert roulettes, we will just run 3 DPS on a warrior.
Yeah.
Because warrior's self-healing is absurd. This is one of my favorite dungeons though in Stormblood. Well, one of my favorite themes in Stormblood. Alright, you get the funny haha dance partner. Dude, do you not give a shit about portraits at all?
No, I don't.
Where's the fun? Where's the creativity?
I stopped giving a shit after I did it and said, your portrait is broken for some reason. We decided to revert it back.
Damn.
I said, I no longer care.
I didn't ask.
Oh, I really just these 3 guys, huh?
Yeah, it's these 3 guys and that's it. And then we drop down.
Gnarly pack,
Then
dude.
we get one of the more interesting ad pulls is by virtue of us jumping into the cube. And then there's 3 of these.
Square.
No, there's 4 of these dudes. Like, can I stand in the middle and hit all 4 of them? I wonder. No, my range is not large. My dance will hit them, like, easily. But not my regular AoE. Yeah, there we go. Hey, Soulfire Ruby, thank you for the raid party 1. Much appreciated. I'm assuming the Ruby at the end of that, it's spelled RWBY, is in reference to the Ruby show. I heard that actually just got bought recently. So maybe Ruby is on the verge of getting a revamp or revitalization. I don't know. I don't watch Ruby.
That whole situation is just insanely fucking complicated.
From what I understand, yeah. Nora was telling me a couple of things about it, but I don't recall all the details. It's because I don't watch the show. Viz Media, okay, and the art they showed us is incredible. Oh, I mean, if they're getting a revamp and it looks nice, maybe Ruby fans will be winning for this one.
And now is the actual stress test part. Because although we have raw intuition, we do not have nascent flash.
No, we do not. I don't think that's gonna matter though. We still we have Shake though.
We do have Shake.
We have Shake, which is not only a shield, it's also a regen. I also have Curing Wilts. So that means that when I'm asking people to stay close to me and Ray, we should probably get away.
It's time to read the casts. Oh wait, how the fuck do I play fucking Pickle in this?
Paint, Hammer, Pog.
Yeah.
I mean Mog.
And Pray.
Yes. This dude at some point though is going to target a random player, it's usually the DPS. With a probably me first, not me because I'm streaming. He's going to target one of us, and then he's going to slowly chase us with lava coming out of his mouth. Yeah, okay, so you've chosen Ray, not that Ray, the other Ray. So you got to just move along so that you don't eat shit. And then you see 2 weapons fall from the ceiling. And what's going to happen is that after he's done chasing, he's going to leap to one of his weapons and do a point-blank 360. You just need to stand away from both weapons. Oh, he's done it right. Okay, cool. Bro, I just lost internet during an EX farm right before a tank buster. No, the tank buster was targeting your server or your router, to be fair, Hunter.
Let me tell you about the story about the Umbral Orbs and how they would target somebody's router or cooldown.
Let me tell you the story about T-Prog during a hurricane.
Anything from Wormhole prog.
Dude, was it okay? I was about to ask, what were we progging that night?
That was the first night we saw Wormhole.
Okay, so it's like we have to continue on because I want to know if we can do it before I die. Gonna save the stats for the next stat pool, actually.
Say what you will about that prog. Definitely the part about that and whole prog, looking back on it, is just like, why did it take us 9 months?
What are your thoughts on how that after Endwalker we seem to be folding the Trial Series quest into patch MSQ? Not sure if that is Dawntrail's confirmed or denied this being the case for patch MSQ. Well, in the case of Endwalker, the reason why it was that way in the first place is because we wrapped up the main story with base Endwalker. So it's not as if they can do the standard, there's a post story that concludes at point 3 with an unrelated trial series. They thought for that specific reason they can conflate the two. But we do not know if they're going to be doing that with Dawntrail yet. Nothing's been said.
Yeah, I wouldn't go either way with it right about now.
Yeah, I think they might do that again. Or they can just do something entirely different and give us a completely new, unrelated trial series. I'm kind of hoping for the latter, but if they do it again with the former for Dawntrail, I'm not going to mind that either. You know, because Dawntrail's story is just beginning. Anyway, this is Kamatachi. I think that's how you pronounce the name. This is a line AoE. No, that's a donut. Sorry. The line AoE is when it takes the form of a donut. That's fucked up. Actually, I just realized that saying that out loud. It coils like a serpent and does a donut, but when it becomes a donut, it does a line AoE.
Oh, we are seeing the actual mechanic unlucky.
Yeah, so it's going to go on target now. There's going to be a bunch of wind orbs. The wind orbs we just want to avoid touching, like, altogether. The ads we take down all willy-nilly. Like, you've seen this song and dance before. I did not say that because I'm a dancer. You're going to see orange lines form. This is where the boss is going to zip through. Just don't be near the orange line, in the case. Yeah, but I took damage. I'm going to stand right here, though. This looks like the safest place. Also, keep in mind that we don't have any healers, so if you die in real life.
Yeet. Goodbye.
I'm curious to hear your thoughts on Dawntrail story. I'm hearing wildly varied opinions all around. Will you share your opinions on stream in August, something like that? Yes. During one of my 14 streams in August, I'll be taking time expressing my thoughts and opinions on Dawntrail. It's just not now because
Twitter.
Yeah, it's just not now because folks are still clearing MSQ and that sort of thing. You know, not everybody can afford to know life the game. It's a nice little tip there. If you do a dash or what have you over an edge, you're immediately warped to the ground. Oh yeah, Evo is currently going on right now as well. I have not been watching Evo at all, but I did see the image of one dude apparently using a customized Guitar Hero controller for one of the fighting games.
Honestly, Giga Chat.
Yeah, it's like that's pretty fucking cool. Oh, there's an Evo sale on Steam right now. Okay, is Street Fighter 6 not part of that?
I should see if the Grand Blue fighting game is on sale. I've been actually looking at one for a while.
I forgot these guys cleave because I'm eating all the shit right now. I'm gonna do a cure once.
Editha,
no!
Watch out! Oh fuck, me watch out.
Where the hell is my hyper potions? There you are. Don't kill me. No!
Hey, brother, I got a gun.
Where are the heels? Street Fighter 6 is 50% off?
That's pretty good.
Oh, okay, that's actually pretty dope. I'm assuming that's not including, like, battle passes or some other shit, like different characters and that sort of thing. It's like, is that just base game? I gotta check it out because there are probably a couple of things I need to consider picking up for myself and potential sub-shack games. $30 just a standard game? You know, that's not bad. That's not bad.
Fine.
That's fine. That's fine. I can't stop winning. Oh, my food ran out. I was wondering why I was taking extra shit there. I had party effects turned off. I just love that the hammer still shows up, though. The Pictomancer hammer is, like, the funniest and coolest fucking shit about that job.
It's just, fuck it, a hammer.
Hammer. And, like, the animation upgrades you get later when it combos into another attack is fantastic. I love the spin so much. Like, this is such a fucking job for me.
Yeah, I love Victo. It's so fucking stupid and silly.
I want it to be the Pico Pico hammer so much. There's got to be mods for it already, though, Santiago. There's got to be a Pico Pico hammer mod for it.
People already modded the fuck out of this goddamn job.
Yeah.
It's primarily just the regular paints, but...
Yeah. Well, yeah, like the painting itself. Like, I think the last one I saw was, like, the different faces of Germa.
Oh, Dickbutt was like the first one I saw.
Yeah.
I've already seen like 7 different mods of the exact same thing for Viper with fucking keyblades. Like, everyone had the exact same idea, and I too am also a simple bitch. I installed that. I mean, what? I'm lagging.
That's a turtle. Is this Mr. Forlord?
It's John Forlord.
This is it. After this, we'll
He's
be,
all 4.
Do you do the rainbow drip opener?
Yes.
Out of curiosity. All right, question for you then, because I have not begun starting to do the proper Pictomancer opener. What do you follow up immediately after rainbow, the hard cast rainbow drip?
You immediately start Muse, and then you just do your hammer shit.
Okay, and then you start doing the Mog motifs immediately after.
Yeah.
So that you can get So wait, are you trying to get the procced rainbow drip at the tail end of the burst?
Yes.
Then? Okay.
You get it at the tail end of specifically the pot window.
Okay. What are you potting? What are you potting for Picto?
Like immediately after the literally you rainbow drip pot starting Muse.
Okay. Oh yeah, because you have a lot of downtime, I'd imagine.
Yeah.
Okay. Is there a rainbow Riz ability? No, I'm probably not the person to ask that though.
Yes, actually, sure. Level 110 skill.
Oh, that's right. You know, I keep forgetting that we have 3 DPS. It's like we just skipped like another 4
Yeah,
and
fuck that shit.
Yeah.
Fucking skill, who cares? For example, die.
Yeah, so this is Genbu though. This is one of the 4 lords. Because normally for trial series we have 3 fights. We can't include all 4 of them for the trial series. So Genbu unfortunately got demoted to dungeon boss.
I wake up every day angry that we never got 4 Lords Ultimate.
I mean, never say never. They could. Yeah, I'm thinking the 4 lords are going to be the next on Reels.
Yeah, more likely.
Yeah. Is this meant to be the Final Fantasy V turtle? What was the name of the Final Fantasy V turtle? Was that Genbu?
Congratulations on your friend.
Well, either way, Genbu, the 4 lords are based off of they're Chinese mythology, if I recall.
They're the literal 4 lords.
Yeah.
Yes.
The 4 lords ultimate summon Alexander, become Voltron. The turtle was named Guido in 5. All right, thank you. I blanked on that.
Yeah, they are 2 completely different turtles.
Dude.
There's another dude. Check your loot.
Oh wait, the white. This dude dropped. This guy's really rare. Yeah, this guy's actually really rare. I got him, little buddy.
Yeah, bro, get him up.
Hey, you're adorable, but you're no coin servant. I see a market board still. Oh, you mean going into my my fucking inventory? Oh, yeah, this is also gives me one of my favorite interactions with Soroban.
This entire
Yeah.
series is a treat.
Perhaps we should turn him right side up. It's probably a start. Can't talk when he's upside down.
I also can't talk when I'm upside down.
Yeah. Oh my god, it's a petting zoo!
Let's go! What a good day.
What a lovely day.
Time for my favorite pet, Mr. Byaco. Just a fucking grown-ass adult human tiger.
A marvelous performance, truly marvelous. But then you did best, something like that. By the kami, a talking turtle, and then everyone just slowly turned around. Yeah, so this is
in the game.
yeah, this is the way we start off the Four Lords trial series, and basically to summarize the plot again poorly because I don't remember the full story with this one, but a deity, a kami, is on the verge of being released. I forgot the name of the dude.
It's Koryu.
Koryu, thank you. Who in this game takes the form of one of the mounts that you get in Realm Reborn, or was it?
It's supposed to be a dragon.
Yeah. Don't worry about that. He is on the verge of being released, and his influence is starting to spread among the auspice here. It's pronounced auspice or
yes.
auspice, or I think it's auspice.
It's auspice.
Because these cute little creatures are actually not what they appear. They're actually deities in themselves. They just take these forms so that, you know, they're approachable. But they are at the risk of being corrupted by the dude's influence. And for the most part, the trial series is us beating the fucking curse out of them and then getting ready to seal up the dude once again. This is Kuda Gitsune. A friend of mine, Tamamo Gozen, once called this place home. Possessed of 9 talents, her power far eclipsed my own. Now, this is someone actually we can fight in one of the fates, I think, in Stormblood.
Yes.
But one day she left to live amongst man. What became of her, I wonder? I think the favorite one is the fat cat. We'll talk to them after. You will go no further. The reason should be plain. Beyond lies the prison of Kori, thank you. Were you to damage the warrior, he will break free and all would fall to ruin. I fought you earlier. Oh, here we go, Senri.
Senri. I love Senri.
Judging from the way you and that woman are gawping, I'm guessing you're not from around here? Don't know if it is your homeland, but here, if an animal manages to survive 100 years, it begins to get ideas. Delusions of grandeur. Some small power, sure, but not much to speak of. Survive 10 times and you become a full-fledged auspice, though. Speech, magics, it's quite the change, believe me, which is why we call it the change. What? I never said it was something clever. Anyway, point is, don't let appearances fool you. I could kill you 5 times before you hit the ground, but I won't, on account of me being civil. For now.
I love Senri.
Their fucking Simpsons references are all over the place, dude. Hey, that hurt. You didn't have to give everything you had in that fight, you know. I only went through the change, so it's not like I was going to slow you down that much. Well, I suppose you didn't know it was all for show, and I was probably really intimidating. All right, you were asking about the collective, weren't you? Let's see, Genbu's the oldest of us. Oldest in the Far East, too, I think. One of the 4 lords, so as you can imagine, he's much more powerful than the regular old auspices like me. But you probably knew that already. I mean, not really.
Why do you think 3 DPS?
I was going to say, Genbu put up a little more of a fight, but I would say that you managed to kill someone, Genbu did not.
Genbu was just a turtle.
Is this more Yokai Watch? No, we're done with Yokai Watch. Thank fuck. Oof. Like, I'm glad I got Ramani the Spermmobile, the glowing one at that, and the cat mount, but ugh. Those grinds are carried by the conversations we had.
I think I looked in RMM one good time, and I saw you farming more fucking Yokai Watch. I'm like, this guy needs to fucking like go to bed.
You know, I think that fella needs to touch grass. He is. He's outside touching grass constantly. Really wants that Spermmobile. No, dude, because that was something like I've heard horror stories out throughout the years when the Yokai Watch originally dropped in Heavensward. It used to be much, much worse of a grind.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
The only person that I know that went out of their way for it was Nora, who told me don't do it. I was like, I wasn't going to because Yokai Watch doesn't interest me. But then I get to Ramani, I was like, that's content. I'm going to do the Yokai Watch stuff with friends and community because that's the only way I can feasibly get it done while not losing my sanity. If we can do a Realm Reborn Relics, we can do anything. Although, not for nothing, the one thing that I'm really, really looking forward to more than anything in this Dream series is Eureka. You know, Heaven on High is pretty exciting for by itself, by virtue of it being not nearly as long as Palace of the Dead. But
yeah, thank God.
Eureka, just in terms of like a community sort of event that we can do, because Eureka is going to be several sessions.
We can run our own trains.
Yeah,
it's gonna be great.
Eureka is going to be several sessions long because there are 4 distinct areas, and there's also Baldessian Arsenal. But that content lives and dies by what you do as a community together for that one. So that one I'm really excited for.
I will join for Eureka. Everyone in chat better be joining for Eureka.
I was gonna say, everyone better be in fucking Eureka with me during that. Because
we need dudes.
We gotta tune to Aetherites, we gotta level up a completely different set of systems and shit like that. We gotta unlock mount travel, we gotta upgrade the armor and the weapons. There's a lot Eureka does.
We need like the line of cars, like it's like the presidential escort.
I can speak as a bona fide 20+ BA raider. Wait,
you need help?
You did Baldessian Arsenal 20+ times? Why?
Blink twice if you need help.
No, like genuinely curious. Like, is this because you enjoy running Baldessian Arsenal, or is it because like you were really trying to like get like some kind of gear or some other shit? The absolute virtue minion.
Really fun.
I've only done a Baldessian Arsenal once. You were there with me, I think, for the Discord stuff. Wait, were you there with me? I don't remember.
I don't remember.
Okay. No, I don't think you were. No, you
I
pointed me.
I don't recall doing it once. I think you just like, I think I gave you the Discord.
You pointed me in the direction of the Discord and I did the rest. Okay. Yeah, I don't think you were there actually physically.
I had an idea for
this is a big fucking auspice though. I don't think this is the same as the other ones. Biako is so cool.
Like, top 10 coolest motherfuckers. Biako's definitely on that list somewhere.
Oh, he eats Papa John's too. The day of reckoning draws nigh. All right, so at this point, we've already learned of the wards that are holding Koryo free, and we need to start fortifying them. But at the same time, we also need to help some of our friends get over Koryo's corrupting influence, because it's already starting to take a hold of Biako here.
I must have more.
More Amitama. Wow, Wu Clement sure looks different here. The graphic update is going a lot. It's fucking insane. I will beat the curse out of you, Biako.
Our fight will be awesome. I could even, one could even say the fight will be ultimate.
You should really get your throat checked out. All right, so here's the thing. After the trial is unlocked, I'm actually going to data server hop to Dynamis. Because DC travel throughout the whole game is still disabled for Dawntrail because of congestion.
Go ahead and hop over there then.
Yeah, so if you would like to help me with the Four Lords stuff, we are going to be making parties in Dynamis. And if you don't know how to do that, well, we're going to show you right now. Flashbang warning.
Oh God, right.
Let us. Oh no! Wait, hold on! No, wait. Let's unlock the trial first. Let's unlock the trial first.
Chat, there is a flashbang emote. Feel free to use that when we have to log out.
What is the command for that?
It's literally just typing flashbang.
Oh, okay. Is there a slash needed for that, or is it just flashbang?
Yeah, they post it in chat. Hold
okay.
on. So people can use it when fun comes around. It's flashbang in all caps. It's a cat game fucking flashbang. What server do you want to land on here?
We're probably going to be going to Halicarnassus.
You are going to Halicarnassus.
Yeah. Can you imagine just going to Yangtze? It's just random Biako. Just
big ass fucking tiger.
Then you just doing some tiger hunting. It's like, oh,
yeah,
that must be a shiny.
Yeah,
this must be a shiny Pokemon. They keep telling me.
Yeah, he's gonna roar you out.
John, I'm used to the Elden Ring Bandai Namco flashbang. This is nothing. Hey, well, I'm also used to I'm gonna throw grenades at Metal Gear's legs sort of flashbang in Metal Gear 2. Nothing can hurt me except for flashbangs. When you are doing this stuff for yourself, though, I do recommend that you go out of your way to read the dialogue because the kami are pretty interesting. How's it going, Linky? Linky, we're about to unlock the Four Lord stuff. Oh, that's going to be the focus for tonight's stream. Yeah, this theme I have in my house, in the orchestrion playing.
Matsukaze?
Yeah. Oh no. That's the trial theme. The theme that's playing now during this cutscene.
A Father's Pride, I think is the
I think it's a Father's Pride. Okay, the first trial has been unlocked, but now we are going to travel to Dynamis. So we're going to log out, return to the title screen. We're not out there. We're in 20 seconds because we're outside. That's right. We're not in a sanctuary, so this shit takes long. I don't know why exactly when you're outside of a sanctuary, it gives you like a 20-second countdown.
It's make sure you don't get into combat.
Okay, I get. Oh, okay. All right.
Anyways, throwing flashbang.
Yeah, we're deploying the flashbang now. God, we're not going to be in Dawntrail in a long ass time.
No, not for
all right, visiting on the data center. We're going to select world. We are going to Dynamis.
Run Daimi. Delta version. So one of my favorite videos on the internet. It's a top clear.
Yeah. But
all party effects are turned off for some reason.
Oh my God.
It is the
Dude,
it's a fucking nightmare.
One of the top POVs that I've watched for the longest time because they ran it as a warrior, I think, had all the party effects turned on. I was like, I can't see anything.
It's like, where's the fuck's the boss? Is he in there?
So what you do is that when you're picking your character, you right-click your character, and you want to choose data. Let me see. So right now it says return to home world because I already data hopped. This should say travel to a different data server, and you want to choose Dynamis. Then when you choose Dynamis, it's going to tell you what server do you want to go into. You want to choose Harlequinassus. I'm currently in Harlequinassus, which it doesn't really matter because I'm going to be opening PF for this after I get Ray inside here. And then it'll be first come, first serve, like all the others. And this will be minimum mile level, no echo.
Yippee! We can actually see the mechanics.
No, Dynamis should be open for everybody. You don't need to pre-order Dawntrail or anything like that to see it. Will I auto go back home when I log out? No, you have to manually travel back yourself.
I forgot you can travel to Dynamis.
You can travel to Dynamis, but nowhere else right now.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Which makes Dynamis the impromptu raid data center.
Poor Dynamis.
There were so many people heading to Seraph on patch release that it actually closed down.
Yeah.
It was fucking awesome.
Like for the longest time, Dynamis was like the chill server that you went to because nobody went there. But now that data center traveling is temporarily disabled, everyone that was Aether gaming is now in Dynamis.
Oh, okay, so I should just come here a lot more often.
You guys are all hovering over me as if I'm going to play favorites. Well, I am playing favorites. Yeah. But I'm going to play Yuriko, and I'm going to fuck Ray. Where the hell are you? I'm just going to play another friend.
I default to Limsa. I started playing this game as Scholar, or Summoner rather.
All right. Now for the rest, I'm going to open up Party Finder. And again, same as before. This is first come, first serve. Password is always 8008. I mean, it doesn't really matter. And 3, 2, 1, go. Wait, did I choose trial?
No, you did not.
Did I not? Hold on a second.
No. Oh no, you're cringe. You're the Great Hunt Extreme.
Why did it go to fuck?
Holy rap, he's coming!
Why did I choose the Great Hunt? Why did it not default to the Jade Stoa? 1 second. Was it all the way up there? Yeah, there it is. Okay, there we go. We're going to remove all the roll restrictions for the other ones. Okay, there we go. All right, 3, 2, 1, go. No Rathlos. We're saving you for later. We already did Rathlos.
Yeah, he's dead.
Yeah, we did already. And we did EX. Wow, look at all these tanks.
Yeah, quickly, everyone play tank.
Huh, I don't even see your party finder.
It's in private.
What the fuck?
How does that work? We do need one more healer. Hikaru's already elected to go as Astro. We have 3 tanks. So we need someone else to become healer for this. If anyone would like to volunteer and switch to preferably. Okay, Ray's already, Ray went to Barry Healer. We have 3 tanks though. So one of you guys.
Brock only has, hold on, they confirm that again. They could play a couple different jobs actually.
Brock, do you mind changing to a DPS? Hey, VK, thank you for the tier 1 for 61 months. Zaynoto, are you Brock Holdra, out of curiosity? Okay, there we go. Thank you. All right, let me do a raid check. So this is the beginning of the Four Lords series. This is one of my favorite trial series in the game because I think all the bosses here are really fucking cool. And it starts on a really strong note. Not just in terms of the fight design, but the mechanics and the music especially. So BGM 100.
Yes.
Oh, and check your portraits.
No.
Damn.
Fine.
After this, though, I will be disbanding for the next fight so that we get more heads in here. It is still going to be first come, first serve, though. So, you know, just keep that in mind.
Ooh. Mind if I call dibs for the next fight?
Sure.
This this raid series is very important to me because this series, specifically the second fight, was where I first started raiding.
Really?
So, yep.
Okay.
Suzaku was my first EX ever.
Okay, that's fascinating. Fascinating. Well, it's always interesting to hear like where everyone technically started. My first extreme was 1.0.
I got hardball by that fight for 2 weeks.
Yeah, this is extremely bad.
Honestly, I really do love the intro to these fights.
Children of man and quiet!
I like how warbly his voice is.
See my favorite charter and I'm Warrich! I love Byaku's voice lines in this whole entire fight. Especially the whole impressive.
Oof. Byaku, sir. I'm going to give Brock that partner. Who fuck can we get countdowns, please, for fuck's sake?
No, we're trying to recreate the EX party we had earlier where they just fucking unga bunga pulled.
I guess by doing that one, I'm gonna do quick trial.
Hey, Mr. Matt, thank you for the tier 1 for 19 months in a row. Anyway, this is Byaku. Byaku, state of shock. He's got to grab somebody, hopefully. It's usually healers. Thank you. If he grabs me, I'm going to shit. Not so much in the first half, but I normally get targeted for the second phase.
You said, do you have the GIF on hand?
Which one?
The one where he picks up the Lollipop and throws them into the oven.
No, I don't, actually. I've been trying to find that one for years because I loved it so much I forgot to save it. Like when I see a fucking cockroach on the floor.
Well, you pick it up like a weirdo?
No, I just scream. We're not at EX yet, though, but you should be familiar with these balls and don't touch balls. Balls not only do damage, they give you a vuln, so try not to be
like in real life.
Try not to be in the boss's ass during this part, because you will just eat 3-4 balls at once, and it's the funniest fucking shit, but you also are probably gonna immediately die.
Or if you're a tank, pop your hologram or your special ability.
Why would you pop?
So
Why would you do that?
Bro, you ain't using it for this fight. You know that.
I don't want to waste it for a bit
No idea.
to eat balls. Fuck out of here.
I feel like we're doing a shit ton of damage, by the way. Are we mid-eye level?
Yeah. Oh no, we did not. We did not do minimum island. I mean, that's fine. It doesn't really matter.
This fight is, unfortunately, it's kind of like this no matter what.
Yeah.
The only thing we're missing right now is the fact that this ad, if you're mid-eye level, hits really fucking hard.
I think it hits the hardest in the Savage mode. 3DX mode. Yeah.
Oh, yeah,
I mean,
no,
EX, everything's tuned up and out. EX, that'll be fair.
The tiger just kills you on extreme.
Oh yeah. What's that? You forgot to pot a bit? Oh, you're dead.
The Roar of Thunder.
So Roar of Thunder is a raid wide that transitions into the intermission, but you need to bring him down to 0%, or otherwise
You can survive it when he's above. It's described as like a sacred cross attack, where just like the lower he is, the less damage you take.
Yeah.
The problem is that you can get him down to 0.1% really fast, so when he's already at 0.1% and the cast is not even halfway finished, just build Gauge for whatever job you're using, where you can just eat an apple like I was doing.
I really wish they bring back this mechanic for another fight. I'm not gonna lie.
Like a downtime intermission like mechanic?
Yeah.
I'm
like
kind of glad Four Lords is the only one that really do this, and even then only two of the fights do it. Because they dropped it entirely for the last one.
Listen, the second one is actually a lot more fun. I love DDR.
So my dude just launched us into the air. We're inside of a tornado. As a Sonic fan, we should be used to this. I don't recall ever having to avoid balls. But this is basically just like just avoid the projectiles.
How about the flying tiger?
Oh no, that's normal.
By the way, my favorite part of this whole entire fight, read the description of the debuff you got right now.
Oh. Decided absence of terra firma is causing an inability to execute actions. Well, you know what's funny, because this mechanic is technically more intense in EX. I find it easier in EX.
Yeah, EX is actually easier.
Yeah, because the ball patterns are set.
Yeah, here it basically follows.
Yeah.
Or at least
Oh my
attempts
God.
to follow players. My
This is
favorite
fine.
thing,
This
though,
is fine. This is fine. This is fine. Just spiel.
the best part is if you actually KO during this part on the sides,
Yeah.
you're literally nose diving into
Yeah,
the
you know
fucking
it's
missed
not
it, bro.
I mean, you're already dead. What the fuck are you gonna say? Ow.
You could say the best line in the game, everyone ready?
Yeah.
Josh is with you.
He said it. He said the thing.
He said the thing.
He said the thing.
Impressive.
Bojack pointing.
All right, Heavenly Strike. This is a tank buster. Then he's gonna
Untelegraphed, by the way.
do untelegraphed. He's also gonna do 2 State of Shocks in a row. That's where he grabs a random player and slams them into the ground. Gonna wait for this to do here. Okay, cool.
Also, it's not clear, by the way, but Heavenly Strike is actually a cleave.
Oh, is it?
Is it?
Yeah.
Oh, I did not know that.
The amount of people that is killed is insane.
I love how both like tank players just went, is it? At the same time.
Don't fucking target me for State of Shock, dude. 'Cause I hate when I get fucking bullied. He's gonna do it now, actually. Here we go. All right, he's targeting somebody.
He's me. Hey, no one stack.
No one stack? Okay, don't stack.
stack.
Do not, don't stack. Don't stack. Don't stack. If he wants to die, let him die. No, he's a tank. What the fuck are we talking about?
Dude, his does is this song fucking
Oh, yeah, grab the other tank. Okay, cool. No fucking, no Lalafell memes for this one. So, yeah, like, Byakko just straight out grabs one of the players and slams them into the ground. It's the funniest shit when you're a Lalafell, because the only thing you see are your legs dangling from the top of the hand. And this song is amazing, by the way.
The
Amatsukaze.
Prival's version of Amatsukaze has Yoshi P himself singing.
Yes.
God,
And
I
it's
love
really
it.
fucking cool.
Yeah, I'm gonna demonstrate. Watch this.
I hate
Oh
that
yeah,
new costume
it
so
does
much.
cleave. You're right. You are stronger than my dad, Hulk.
Bye, Mr. Byakko, who we very much did not do mid at my
No, we
level.
did not. We disrespect you because I'm dumb. But we will respect the other two.
It's okay. He still says impressive. That's all that matters.
He does say impressive.
Impressive.
We did it. We beat the curse out of that cat.
Ayo.
Meow.
Oh, yeah, I could tell this server has a lot of, like, high tier players. Holy shit.
Though my body aches. Yeah, what were you saying? You guys have anything else? Such energy.
Why is he fucking dancing on me?
It's the fucking Orange Justice for no reason.
Oh, I have a fun story from yesterday. Funs and quotes. This is damning. I tried derusting on Dark Knight on No More Right Roulette, got the Eden Titan fight, and the MT had a huge hissy fit after getting killed from a Vuln tank buster. Refusing the res and basically said I was the one grieving for not thinking a tank swap. Like, dude, I then tanked alone for the rest of that. Those Vulns aren't that bad. I mean, the fact that someone gets really pissy over something as trivial as that, I think says more about the player and their strength of character than they are about trying to respect mechanics in the game. Yeah, I think that's just someone you report and just go about your day. It was funny because a friend of mine, Boa, also had a off-tank story to share where the off-tank got really fucking tilted over the most nothing of shit, to the point where even after the roulette was over, they fucking told Boa off in like tells, like how like shitty they were. And it's like, you know, you can report that, right? You're just putting this is stalking and harassment. People are really fucking dumb in this game sometimes, dude. Like, they really think they can just get away with saying some dumb shit.
The most sane DF player, by the way.
Yeah, I can. You know what though? I have been loving the new Blacklist updates.
Oh yeah, I've already been using it to a fucking T, and I've been loving it.
Especially like, listen, like everyone comes from different walks of life and that sort of shit, and everyone swears to Christ they're a comedian to all their other friends. But it's also like some people in shout chat, especially during like Dawntrail hunt trains, say the stupidest, unfunniest fucking shit, to the point where it's like, why do you think people are gonna be wanting to talk about this kind of shit, man? It's like, come on.
Shout out to people day one in shout chat of the new expansion is putting spoilers.
Just put spoilers in fucking shout chat, dude.
Really?
Dude, like week 1 hunt trains in shout chat, we're just talking about all the story bits in shout chat, which is why, like, if anyone is like doing a new expansion and you can't, you know, if you're too busy to play the game and like marathon through the fucking MSQ like a lot of people do, well, a lot of the folks that like take time off for that sort of shit, make sure you don't have shout chat enabled, or at least have your chat box focused on like events so that you can just reread what NPC said to you, because folks will just say fucking anything in shout chat with no repercussions.
Or you can basically right click the chat and just make the chat disappear.
Yeah,
which I do every expansion. That's why I've always ignored messages, and I'm like, oh shit, you messaged me 2 hours ago.
I don't close out the chat log completely because I like interacting with my friends in the free company chat. You know, so I'm not going to disable the whole thing just because some shitheads don't know how to shut the fuck up.
Yeah, it's like sometimes I get dickheads, and then sometimes I'll run into Boa randomly in my alliance, and they just call me Stinky. I'm just like, what the fuck was that for?
First off, who told you my real name? And secondly, what the fuck? So when you get to current content, should I close out the chat? Yes, you should.
Yes.
I believe, yes, you should.
Especially in that starting city, people are cringe.
Yeah. And during hunt trains. It is, people just, unfortunately, it is that bad because the problem is most of these folks assume that everyone else is at the same pace as them. Oh, everyone had a week. Everyone had 2 days to clear MSQ. I can talk whatever the fuck I want on shout chat.
Guys, the story's been out for 5 hours. Can you seriously pick it up?
What the fuck? I just woke up.
Oh, we're not gotta make the house.
Oh, I do not want to aggro. Whoa.
Yeah.
Hello.
why did Linky set the speed to 0.25 for a second?
Did you not just hear that sound effect?
No, yeah, that was the prowler noise, yeah. But
okay.
I thought that was you for a second.
No, it wasn't me. That just scared the shit out of me. Holy shit.
How's it going, JC?
I'm all right. Feeling much better now. Actually,
that's good to hear.
Doc said, hey, you shouldn't be contagious anymore. So I immediately just hopped in bed. I God damn, I'm tired of being in this stupid fucking office chair. Because, dude, I've been sleeping in the office since Sunday.
Oh.
Not on an air mattress. In my fucking chair that I use for work. Just leaned all the way back. With my feet sitting in my girlfriend's chair.
Zadaris, to quickly answer your question in the chat, the issue with spoilers in the shout chat where everybody can see and read is a big fucking problem in an MMO where the main point is the story.
Yeah.
Well, the main point for a majority of the audience is the story. Imagine, and this is not complicated at all. If everyone's going through the same expansion, a newly released expansion at the same time, and you got dipshits just talking about crucial story points in the very public chat that everyone can see at all times, you're a piece of shit. Like this is not complicated at all.
We can go into more details when the spoiler ban is lifted, but there were some fucking creatures on the first week.
Yeah. To be fair, Zadaris, I'm not calling you the piece of shit. I'm calling people that do that in shout chat a piece of shit. Where it's holy fuck, it's only been a couple of days and you think everyone's already gone through the 30+ hour MSQ? Are you fucking high? Come on.
Yeah. Also, I guess since we're talking about Final Fantasy currently, my girlfriend's stuck on Maleficent in Cage 1.
Ooh, is she just playing casually or is she doing a challenge mode?
No, I'm playing casually, but she's getting her ass beat.
Phase 1 or phase 2?
Phase 2.
Oh, the dragon. Okay. Oh yeah, the dragon does push people shit in the first time to be.
Oh yeah, the dragon's one of the hardest bosses in the game.
Does she have stop?
Does she have arrow on the bar?
She does have stop.
She should be using arrow should be up at all times.
And most importantly, Tinkerbell.
Yes, she should be having arrow up.
Oh, you guys are talking about Kingdom Hearts.
Yeah. You're talking about. Yeah, you know what? You don't have the what the fuck you. Oh, I see. In this world, they call her Celine. All right, I'm sorry. Where in my neck of the woods, London, we call her Tinkerbell.
No, I was just like loading screen mind, just like, wait, which Final Fantasy are they talking about? I don't remember this.
Yeah,
and I'm like, oh wait, fuck, Kingdom Hearts.
But yeah, arrow up at all times. Tinkerbell summon stop because you can stop and listen the dragon.
It's not for a long time, but it's very
funny. But it's very funny.
So arrow, stop, and gravity.
Yeah.
Yeah. Wait. Can you use gravity?
Yes, actually, she's actually very weak to gravity.
Oh, okay. Well, there you go.
It falls off after the second bar, but it's actually pretty good.
Yeah. Well, let me relay that real quick. One sec.
One of the first things I saw.
Just dome the dragon.
Wes, I know exactly what you're talking about. And if it's the same channel that I'm thinking about, they upload BGMs and with the comments disabled. Because I know exactly what thumbnail you're talking about. And thankfully, I saw that after I also finished MSQ. And I was like, holy fucking shit. If you had comments enabled and likes and dislikes enabled, you would get bodied so fucking hard for that.
That's the reason why they're disabled.
Like, dude, it hasn't even been a fucking week!
Well, I see, I walked back in on the hula dress. I walked back in on hula dress Riku, so I am assuming she's done.
Nice. Oh, now she's at the next wall.
Oh, that's right, because the Riku fight is immediately after that, is it?
And I argue that's probably the hardest.
That's the hardest fight in the game. Yes, absolutely. Yeah, I think that's the hardest fight in the game. The hardest normal fight in the game. Not
that
counting
fight
post game.
That fight you had to beat first. Try your wall there for 3 hours.
Yeah, earlier today, whenever I was popped in, because she's been playing pretty much all day.
It's a good game.
And earlier, I see her just like die, and I'm like, wait, do you not have second chance on?
You'll get it. Depending on build, you'll get the shit to.
Another question: what keyblade is she using?
That I don't know.
The one thing I will make
if the answer is Rumbling Rose, that's the only correct answer.
Well, there's that, but also it helps if you have a keyblade that has a good deflective properties, because you can parry a lot of Dark Riku shit too, outside of like the super moves.
Keys, all I need. Let's go.
The issue is that like literally Divine Rose outclasses like everything in that fucking game.
Yeah. Like if you're talking optimally speaking, yeah, there's an end all be all keyblade that you should be using for that one. But if you don't have it,
Divine Rose not until afterward. Oh, then it's probably Olympia's the answer.
A keyblade that can deflect is a good choice.
I'm trying to think of what she was doing.
Playing the game.
No, like where she was in the game.
Can you get do you get the Oblivion after?
It's after the second time you go up.
Well, no, that's funny because actually I don't like Oblivion in Final Mix because they nerfed it.
They nerfed that shit to the ground.
Both of the Oblivion and was it
Oathkeeper
or whatever?
Well, ultimately you get through synthesis.
Yeah.
Okay.
And you're not getting that shit through casual playthrough.
Yeah. You don't get Oathkeeper until near end.
You get Oathkeeper before you go to Hollow Bastion the second time.
There's not one where you need to do a second run, right?
No, not too much.
You get everything in one run.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I need to let her know that because she was asking about that.
I've been meaning to record it for Pre and Scratch for so long. It's just that I gotta find the time to just sit down and just do it. I can do it in a couple of days. It's just that what do I want to fucking show off?
Unfortunately, for Kingdom Hearts 1,
yeah.
Everything, unfortunately.
Yeah, that's what I mean. It's like, even when I'm doing a full completionist run of that, I can still do it in about 20, 25 hours. Because I love KH1.
The issue is exactly the ultimate weapon grind.
Yeah, I love KH1 to death. Like
that game's really good.
It's just that I have no problem going back and revisiting that game. And I guess for like the eventual commentary, I don't have to worry about like doing a level 1 proud motion. I can just play the game as casually as possible and just go on.
So beginner and just
you don't have to be stuck on Ursula again.
No. Well, I
walked in yesterday. And she's in the fucking, Little Mermaid world.
Right.
And all I say is "ew" and walk out.
What would be cool to show off about
casual Atlantica reaction. What were you saying, Ray?
For that run, you can actually show off the fact that there's a small secret about Atlantica. If you beat Hollow Bastion before finishing it, the bosses are actually stronger to compensate. You could actually show that off.
Yeah, because at that point, the Heartless start gaining power and strength throughout everyone.
Yeah, and the bosses themselves are also higher level.
Yeah, so that is true. Because I think it's all determined by like the battle level that every world has. Yes. So if that is up there, then everything is affected. You thought, silly, you thought it was just dark balls being everywhere? Nope, that means the bosses got buffed too.
And then that might be cool to show off.
Yeah. You want me to hold off one of the worst worlds in the game?
Yeah, and so after you get all the actual good shit.
Why would I do that? I hate Atlantica so much.
No, that rule sucks.
Okay, so no, she was still in Hollow Bastion thinking about it now. Whenever I walked in earlier today, and I'm like, why don't you have second chance equipped? And she's like, I don't have it. And then I'm like, look at your AP list. And it's right there.
It's right there. And to be fair, I'm guilty of that too. Especially, I think several times during the KH2 live stream series, I just didn't have an ability equipped because I just didn't acknowledge that I unlocked it. Arthur is saying the devs knew Atlantica sucks because they just give you an Orichalcum Plus just for finishing it.
Which one's worse? Kingdom Hearts 1, because Kingdom Hearts 2, at least you know, like, okay, at least I don't have to actually like interact.
Kingdom Hearts 2 is just musicals. Like it's just musical like side games. KH1 is an actual world where most of your fucking combat's neutered. And it's just not a fun world, dude. It's just not.
I mean, Lance 5 skill list, AP list. Either way, you need AP to equip skills.
Yeah, no, either way is correct.
All right, I don't think I'm going to be out of this trial until probably after you're done.
Wesk, you are the one and only brother. I'm going to be honest with you.
Wesk. as someone that makes all of those dedicated leveling guides for every class in 14, how could you possibly realistically say you like
Les, I agree with you on a lot of shit, brother. You're wrong.
Yeah, and then tonight I was just like, so this sucks. You don't have Sonic Blade.
Oh, well, yeah. No, you get Sonic Blade.
You get Sonic Blade after beating Cloud.
Yeah, you get that like immediately.
Yeah.
Well, she doesn't have it currently.
Did she not do Olympus?
Mod, send her ass back to Olympus Coliseum.
No, because Olympus Coliseum is optional, I believe. So maybe you shouldn't do it.
It shouldn't be, in my opinion. That world's
yeah. I mean, that
game.
explains it. Yeah. I mean, I'm one of those folks that does Deep Jungle before Olympus Coliseum because I gotta have cure immediately.
I'm gonna teach you a secret tech, John. It's called using potions.
What? No, I think you made that up.
And also dodging.
I'm amazed at how much I still remember because I've personally never really touched KH1.
Original or final mix?
Yeah, most of my knowledge is just from like your the SCB playthrough.
Simple enough that like things just kind of make sense when you see it. It's just when you're like doing it blind, you're like, this shit is fucking Swahili. What am I looking at?
Yeah, KH1 comparatively speaking to like KH2, which again is just peak action RPG for me, is comparatively jank, no doubt. Final Mix though does legitimately improve a lot of things I didn't like about the OG experience. I say OG, technically our version was the international version compared to the original Japanese release. But you know, that was when they couldn't decide if they wanted Kingdom Hearts to be an action RPG platformer. Because there's a lot of platforming in KH1, and it's not very fun or good. Also, here's the thing. Soroban is actually doing a ritual prayer here. If you do the Kojin Society quests, you unlock this emote for yourself, and your hands glow blue. I will show that off probably when we get started with Shadowbringers, because at that point I'll do it all. I've already done the tribe quests for Ramani.
What level was Scan again? Wasn't that level?
It could be like as low as 6 and as high as 17.
Yeah, it's like it depends on what weapon you chose in the beginning. I think the shield gives you the earliest scan.
I grinded for scan. So
a lot of people grind for scan. That's actually not weird.
Yeah. Also, like you should almost. I mean, your mileage may vary, but I think you should almost always be picking shield for your first weapon, because that gives you second chance the earliest. That's a good reason. I always go magic. Yeah. Because picking the staff is gives you so much value in KH1. Is that supposed to be pronounced Chimera Phantom? But I thank you for watching the stream. Much appreciated.
I think I chose the staff because I at least like booted up KH1 on the Steam Deck just to see how it was and shit, and then just kind of got lost with of grinding by beating beating motherfuckers' ass at volleyball.
Yeah. It's a good point. Picking the magic staff is the only way you'll have an extra MP bar for the remainder of the game because they just give you a fucking extra MP bar.
It's so valuable.
Yes, it is. Like for level 1 proud mode, you should be picking staff because that extra MP bar is crucial.
But the extra item slot, the issue is that because of the way KH1 is balanced, the item slots are not nearly as valuable as MP.
It's funny because like this spot here looks like a pupil, so it looks like he has one eye, but he's looking really right. Well, his right. Oh, did you see the cum statue?
Wait, what?
From in the peaks, I think it was the peaks. We gotta show that off later.
Yeah, please, because that is
another normal comments John has made.
Okay, so we gotta do Swallow's Compass next.
You can't talk about the cum statue and talk about Swallow's Compass.
Yeah. Give me like 2 minutes and I'll join in for it.
Oh, this is a dungeon, so I'm going to prioritize.
Oh yeah, you gotta do dungeon.
We gotta do dungeon first on this. This is the last time we do this though, because there's no dungeon for the third one.
Oh right, this is like the only time that they did this because I think at this time there was another trial that they wanted to prioritize before the Four Lords. I think it was
story related. I think it might have been the burn.
No.
Maybe what for the Four Lords?
Yeah, because they had to pause it because there was another trial at the time. I don't know where we're at in story, so I don't want to say anything.
Oh, it was probably, you're thinking of 4.5. So
yes.
Was there?
Wait,
there was
no,
there was no 4.5 trial. There was a 4.3 trial, but it's not a 4.5 trial.
Am I stupid or am I misremembering?
You probably just misremembering. I wouldn't call you stupid. Yep.
Yeah.
No, you can call me that.
Are you online, Linky?
Yeah. Let's just say I'm in a.
Are you online or no? Yes or no?
yes, I'm online. Yes, I'm online.
Oh, okay. I see where you're at.
Yeah. They're all new, by the way.
How? Did you just start?
4% left.
Oh, okay.
You're at the end.
Yeah, at the end. We'll wait. In the meantime, I can drink some water.
I like that. Oh, I see.
Well, I saw his location. I was like, oh, I shouldn't show that.
To be fair, the name means nothing without context.
True enough, but still.
Yeah, no, so as far as like my experience with Kingdom Hearts, the only one I beaten was 3, not the DLC. I just never bothered.
Fair.
And then I played through like half of Rechain. I'm trying to think of when I stopped.
Man, what
Rechain?
Wait, did you play Rechain after 3, or are you just listening to games that you've just played?
I just played.
By the way, what a terrible duo.
I was gonna say, like, yeah. So I started with 3, and then I jumped to Rechain Memory. I gotta say,
so Rechain was the first one I actually
confused. Oh, wow! Holy shit! Rechain is someone's first Kingdom Hearts game.
I'm sorry.
As far as playing, I already knew like the story.
Right. Sorry. Still, like, damn, what a horrible first impression.
You know what my second impression was?
What was that?
Recoded.
Oh my god!
Why are you still talking about Kingdom Hearts?
Why are you playing the filler? Why are you playing the anime filler recaps?
Like, I'm out, by the way.
I'm like, damn, this opening cutscene is very crunchy.
I think one of my favorite experiences with Kingdom Hearts recently is that
Linky, can you go healer?
Okay.
Are you sure it was Rechain and not GBA Chain? I'm sure because it was on the PS3.
Well, it's technically a PS2 game, but still.
Well, yeah. But there's just the PS3 collection. Yeah.
Are you good, Linky?
And
yeah, I'm good.
And Recoded, I got bored one day and I had GameFly still, so I just
you fool
rented it.
What was the dungeon again?
If you need a Kingdom Hearts, if you want, like, to me, my definitive Kingdom Hearts experience is that, like, games you absolutely should play. KH1, KH2, 3, because it's fine. 3's fine. Birth by Sleep
just gets brain dead,
and I would say there's no harm in Dream Drop Distance. It's just that, man, that fucking story.
I'm the #1 Dream Drop Distance hater, baby. Don't play that fucking game.
Dream Drop Distance is okay. It's just, man, that fucking story is ugh.
What I'm waiting for is more development on the 358 over 2 overhaul.
I'm actually really interested in that fucking thing.
Wait, what's going on?
Somebody's basically remaking 358.
Oh, that's
like,
really
playable.
cool. Oh, it like as a fan project?
Yeah.
Yeah, as a fan project where it's all on one screen.
As well.
Dude, yeah. If that happens and there's like multiplayer, honest to God, like that's what I'll stream for the fucking raid. So like people are like still asking me, so when you go back to Kingdom Hearts and when you're playing 358, I was like, man, I'm not touching 358 until I know I can get multiplayer working on that son of a bitch.
No, you just airdrop me into Philly, bro. It's fine.
He's also the dev for it is also making it to where it's all on one screen.
Okay. Oh, that'd be really nice.
Mm-hmm. So there's no weird fucking second screen shenanigans.
Can I chime in real
which
quick?
also means that, you know, you actually get a map on your screen.
I don't remember this dungeon.
This is the Swallow's Compass. Well, this is technically an optional dungeon altogether, but you need to do it with 4 lords.
I don't remember
so that's
this
why
dungeon.
we don't have Sonic Blade.
Yeah, sorry about that, Jason.
This is a place, though, I am trying to work into Ramani's lore, though, too. It'll make sense, though, when you see the final boss of this place.
When's lore strong?
Not for a while. Although, dude, like
Cage-
I was talking about it in the last stream before we were talking about, because we're not talking Dawntrail MSQ spoilers, but we're talking about thoughts on the new jobs, Pictomancer especially. Did you have Pictomancer leveled up, but did you like actually like do the story like for the job
Yes.
quests and stuff like that? Dude, like the story and
Jesus
with the
Christ.
characters involved with that was so fucking validating for what I wanted to do with my main character on that one, that I want to talk about that alone, like in a lore stream. But I'm not going to anytime soon. But I felt so fucking validated with that storyline. Anyway, we're talking about Kingdom Hearts.
I thought you were gonna say. So did you grind for the experience for Pictomancer, or did you just use AI art?
I just did roulette. I just did roulette.
Oh yeah, I
You
also
just typed in a
recorded-
prompt.
Yeah, I just no, fuck you, fuck you. Although I'm hoping at some point or another, one of our weapons, a joke weapon, is just a Wacom tablet and a large fucking pen. Like, please make it happen. Please, for the love of Christ, make it happen. Because I will make that my main weapon glam day fucking one.
Oh yeah, John. There's a weapon for that you might like. It's from a little known fight called the Omega Protocol.
I already spent the totem. I have the Picto weapon. Dude, can we talk about how they gave us top weapons, but not DSR?
Well, they want to hold off the piss flavored one for a little bit.
But come on, like I have 2 DSR copium totems for Picto and Viper, and then they give us top weapons, but no DSR.
To be fair, the top weapons do go kind of hard.
They do, but I'd argue it depends on the job, because to me, I'm sorry, the DSR Red Mage weapon slaps a hell of a lot fucking harder than the top one.
Nah, I love the top red mage weapon. You're wrong.
Well, you're wrong. How about that?
Look away!
Yeah, but Anatha's probably right in chat. They're probably just working backwards.
Viper top weapon is also pretty based. I did not see the Viper top weapon.
I can hop over there so I can show it off if you like.
Yeah, thank you. They're probably doing 102 per patch working back. I hope that's the case too. 'Cause, dude, I still got my fucking T copium totem.
I need to go grab more.
I've been wanting to spend that on Sage for the longest time.
I need a UCOV one because I know they're going to be making one for Viper.
I'm so excited for the banana brush.
I just like that they're finally making ultimate weapons for newly introduced classes, because that gives you reason to go back into the old ultimates.
Oh yeah, because like I said,
excuse to go back to Cobb.
Same. I need to get fucking
once again
Twitanias.
spreading uwu propaganda.
I love the Cobb.
Is it called the Unending Coil? Yes, it is.
Yes,
'Cause it never
UCOB is short
ends.
for Unending Coil of Bahamut.
It will never end. You will be progging that fight.
Can I make this?
Oh my god, it's
hell
Nail!
no.
Yippee!
Oh boy, now and they get crushed.
It's the funniest shit how some ranks in Dawntrail just have nail quotes.
Do they?
Yes. Well, mechanically very similar to nail quotes, but not like nail quotes specifically. That'd be really funny.
Oh, okay.
I'm gonna be buying.
I'm gonna be like, oh god, I have to start paying attention to all these hunts now.
The last thing I did for Dawntrail, again, no story spoilers, is that I got all my crafters and gatherers fully leveled up and fully melded. But, you know, because Wes, you're talking about let's go gambling. I do the same thing, but I say let's go melding instead. But then, like, for every fucking material, it was like, just go, oh, dang it.
Well, the current
dang
Let's
it.
Go Gambling is
Yeah.
exactly level 100 Gunbreaker right about now. But which I do.
There goes another material. There goes another material.
I do gotta agree with Zeems on this. In order to crit your Lionheart combo, is to switch to Warrior.
Oh, cool. I've been doing that already. I only have Warrior up to 100. My next tank is gonna be Dark Knight.
Dark Knight at level 100 is fine. The best part about it is just getting the cool ass fucking wing. But like that's about it.
Wait, it gets a wing?
Oh yeah.
The priority right now is 1 per major role, so I can do all the role quests, because I only have 2 left to do. Right now I'm leveling Machinist. And I can't wait to unlock Full Metal Machinist so that I can just scream, "What the fuck is a kilometer?"
It is a fun class now.
I mean, it was always a fun class. Dude, I popped off when I saw the upgraded blazing shot animation. Like, that fucking twirl you do with your gun is so goddamn sexy.
It's unnecessary, but my god, it's amazing.
Nothing about Machinist is necessary, first off.
I don't know why these are bugged. Interesting.
What's bugged?
Because does this make a sound?
What?
Oh, dang it.
I don't hear anything.
That's very low. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm going through some of like Trav's soundboard, and some of these are just like super low, like this one. It's so low that it doesn't even pull up if you try to do a preview of it.
Oh, I love this boss fight.
I was not remember it.
Just like the
from
fucking
this sacred
smoke alarm.
Oh, he's lifting up. He's gonna slam. Come
I
on,
deserve to die. Thank you.
By the way, this will be on the test, chat. This will be on the test.
Oh yeah, actually, do remember this dude because he does pop up again in the third trial for the Four Lords. But yeah, it's a pretty simple boss though. The land take you, claim you. Oh, these are like tracking AoEs, I think, actually.
Oh.
Watch out, he's landing.
Here, I'm just going to regen. Here, have that.
Ice bind you. Much more interesting voice in English than in Japan. I'm sorry.
Oh, this thing's me.
Japan, my favorite language.
Take you. Like, God damn. Are you okay, Buster Wolf? Uh-oh, am I lagging? I'm lagging.
Yeah, you're just standing there.
Sorry, you're quoting the white man. Can't have that happen.
I think my did my stream just stutter there for a second, guys?
Laser.
Because you notice how I was doing multiple. So you notice how I was doing the GCD there multiple times in a row and nothing was happening. That means I was lagging for a bit in the game. It looks like the stream was doing just fine though, so I just lagged in the game. The game itself is starting to shit the bed.
Is this a DDoS?
Is this a fun police?
Fucking the game lags once. To Reddit I go!
To Reddit!
Chat, he's starting to realize that I wasn't joking about the lag switch.
Oh, I have Icarus now! Yay, I'm happy.
Yeah, I wish we had Icarus. It's been, what, 12 years now since fucking Kid Icarus Uprising.
So, actually, if we want to talk about, like, just, like, real world stuff for a second now, because, like, kind of like the ongoing topic for today was the CrowdStrike thing, whatever?
Yep, the security company.
Can you explain to me, as you would a child, what happened?
So they're a cybersecurity company.
Okay.
They're very trusted in the industry.
Right.
So trusted that they can have their product be updated through Windows updates. Well, they had a update that was broken, and it got pushed through Windows Update. And Windows Update updates automatically. So you have all these enterprises that just upgraded to a broken driver update. And this driver update just happens to put you into a blue screen of death boot loop.
You say, yeah, I'm pretty sure I'm going to be in a blue screen of debt. After all the fucking money I just lost with everything going down.
Yeah, it was pretty rough. What happened today? Because, like, businesses small and large were affected by this shit.
How many airlines were downed? Like, as a result of that?
Almost all of them except for Southwest, because they still use Windows 3.1.
Southwest still uses wood.
So they kept on getting blue screen. If they tried getting the boss below 20%.
Yeah, also, maybe they should probably...
Yo, Dragon Ball!
Maybe they should increase the ventilation of their rig.
So, here's one of their marketing things on their website, by the way, at CrowdStrike, which obviously didn't age well. 62 minutes could bring your business down. That's the average time that it takes an adversary to land and move laterally through your network.
Allow me
your data, reputation,
allow me to demonstrate.
Yeah, exactly. Being pretty much down for a fucking entire day. And like they fixed the issue within like an hour or two. But again, the issue is blue screen of death reboots constantly. So you can't exactly update your system. You have to reinstall Windows on that system.
I
and
just like how
the
this
PC.
this fucking blink or you miss it update did more damage than Y2K did. What thought everyone thought it was going to do back in the year 2000.
I imagine that there's trillions of dollars in productivity lost today.
Monkey.
Hey, it's Goku.
Correct.
It's Son Goku.
I'm gonna shoot him.
Goku's son.
I have a gun. Can you Kamehameha this away?
Kamiyamama Lincoln. Oh shit. I may do that. The short end is a tank buster.
Oh yeah, that's basically. Oh.
This is a donut.
I love how that literally went into my camera.
Bro said, whoa.
No, quite literally, when he extended that, it went right into my camera, and I was just like, oh.
This is the smaller thing. This is a point blank AoE. Get the hell away.
Yeah, but like, why can't you just use the power pole to like get up to Kami's tower or Corn's tower?
Shut up, Jason.
I thought it could just infinitely extend.
Will you just go up to some random dude and say, why can't your erection be 7 inches instead of 5?
Speaking of erections,
oh my god,
that's a terrible.
Did you see the? Did you hear about the STD app?
Huh?
What?
Yeah, an STD app was forced to shut down. So it's an app that allows you to scan your penis into their servers, and they will be able to detect 4 different kinds of STDs that you may have.
From a picture?
By the way, because
you
it's
got
from a picture, it doesn't really work very well.
No,
it can misidentify things like a penis-shaped cake. And so they shut down just due to how poor the fucking service was. Which it's better that they shut down from that instead of shutting down from a lawsuit. Because imagine getting misidentified as not having an STD and you give someone an STD. That's a lawsuit you do not want to have on your ass.
That's a lot of fucking murky water you do not want to catch yourself or your dick in.
Oh yeah, just download this app.
Actually, we should be trying to get these guys down at the same time, because when one dies, he splits himself up again, and he does split the HP pools, but the fight goes on longer by doing this.
He's gonna cast White Fury in his rage.
Yeah.
Sorry, I just had a flashback.
To what?
To the dragons.
Yeah, it's basically the same fight.
Yeah, if you swim, this is you, Cub.
Alright, go Nidhogg.
Well, another thing with the CrowdStrike issue, broken control, isn't just about auto updates. It's about putting all your eggs in one basket.
Yes.
Ooh. Oh wait, I already have that.
The internet shouldn't hinge off of like 4 companies for most tech verticals.
I remember, this is the dungeon that gave like the best caster gear.
What do you mean, like glamour-wise?
Yeah, this had like one of the best glamour back in for casters. with the flaming headpiece for the caster.
You think we'll ever see him again?
Bye, Goku. Say hi to Kami.
Which one?
Oh, the Christian drop.
Man, he's such a nice dude.
Oh, this is the oh yeah, so this is the place that dropped the Bone Wicca stuff.
Yeah.
The Bone Wicca caster top is pretty. I mean, it's kind of Dracula for my flavor. The tank, headpiece. the fending top is actually pretty fucking good. I think Editha actually uses the Bone Wicca top for their warrior glamour. If it's the same one I'm thinking of.
I have the thingy, by the way. Viper top weapon.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Here it is, actually. Yeah, see, I think that translates better as a top weapon than the Pictomancer brush did. The Pictomancer weapon is still fine. It's just that it's a little too overly decorative for my taste.
Soon I'll get a glowy weapon for Viper.
J King Highlight Hub. There's really nothing else I can really be excited for Shadow X Sonic Generations because I'm getting the game anyway, no matter what. I just hope it's a good time. I really, again, I hate to beat a dead horse here, but I would like for them to share any sort of quality of life at least they're doing for the base Sonic Generations package, if any. But they really seem to be just yeah. I'm kind of at that point too. But so far I've been happy with what I've seen with the Shadow stuff. Hey, Shadow, let's look at this fucking dude. If I was playing Echo the Dolphin right now, this would fucking scare the shit out of me.
Shark.
Yes and no about Shadow Generations. I have some issues with it.
Do tell. I'm always open for a very tiring Sonic discussion.
For one, the music just it feels so flat and hollow.
Oh, you were talking about this yesterday. You were wondering why. Yeah, you know, you're not the only one. Victor also doesn't think much about the music either. But he doesn't want to come off as like a wet blanket. So that's why he's been pretty tight-lipped about that. I don't really have any thoughts or opinions on the soundtrack yet because I'd rather just listen to it like in game to get the most out of it. And if I want to listen to it afterwards, like I'll wait till then.
Yeah, well, your biggest issue is that these songs haven't made me want to go look them up.
Yeah.
And that's already a bad sign.
Okay, fair enough.
Because usually with Sonic, the music is good enough for me to actually want to look it up after listening to it in a trailer and seeing if anyone's got like a high quality rip of it or whatever. Like actual high quality rip, not not
like a silver gunner, yeah.
But then my other issue is that in the side by sides, it really shows how much slower boost formula is naturally, especially on grind rails and stuff.
Yes,
because Rail Canyon, I'm like, God damn, this is moving in slow motion.
Yeah. I think that was deliberate though, just for the sake of showing off the level, because let's be real, everyone else is just going to be boost, 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 boost.
Well, even like, the trains are slow.
Were the trains slow? I don't remember the trailer like thoroughly like that. I just like, oh yeah, the trains from Bullet Station and Rail Canyon are here again. So
yeah, the trains were moving at like a third of the speed.
I guess they wanted to just neuter the challenge of the trains originally, because I mean the trains are pretty jank in OG Heroes.
Yeah, at least keep some of the the challenge there.
Again, like let's be real though, the biggest challenge of fucking Rail Canyon and Bullet Station is not the fact that the trains, it's because you had to deal with
just the rail switching.
Rail switching.
Yeah, the hard part of playing that was playing Sonic Heroes.
Yeah.
Oh boy. If anything, I'm going to be having a fun time with that later.
Hey, if we want to say anything about Shadow 05, at least it had rail switching nailed down pretty well.
Yeah, I mean, legit, there's one thing that game... There's two things, mechanically speaking, that game did very well that they don't follow up on for the rest of the series afterwards, to my knowledge, is it did rail switching really well, and it did light speed dash really well.
I think they gave Shadow a gun again.
Yeah. Shadow does not need a gun for his body.
I think he should have a gun again. That'd be really funny.
Linky, to explain, to grind on the rails, you tap circle, of course. But to switch rails, you tap circle while moving it into a different direction.
Well, guess I'll be finding out about that here in 2 weeks.
Yeah. Go ahead.
Also, did that turtle just punch Tataru?
Well, because he didn't want Tataru's huffing the fumes, because it
my god,
it ages skin like rapidly. If she breathed in any longer, she would have died.
Oh right, because it's basically the chest from what was the name of that dungeon?
Shisui.
Yeah, where you basically had to do that just to avoid getting gloved.
Yeah, you turn into an old crone.
This quest.
Yeah.
Oh, this is just the plot of Death Stranding.
Okay, so that gets a follow-up question. Who's tricking their own pee?
But on Death Stranding, the rain fast forwards time. Anything it touches.
Now, the purpose of getting this the reason why we went to the Swallow's Compass in the first place was to get that box. And we wanted Soroban to huff the fumes, specifically so that he could be possessed by... So, we're giving, like, I don't remember if, like, exactly the entire story, but I believe we're doing this to give Soroban, like, a training arc. To prepare him to essentially become Genbu's replacement.
In order to become an auspice, you have to live for a certain amount of time, and in partaking in the gas will age you artificially.
Okay, yeah. So they're using the hyperbolic time chamber.
Exactly.
Okay, I got you.
Yeah, fucking Wano spoilers, I guess. For One Piece.
Oh, I don't watch Naruto, so.
Wait,
the only context that you need is
well, help.
Yeah, so Totaro is here for this fight, and she's going to attempt to help you.
Can you dance partner Genbu?
Actually, can I? That'd be funny as shit.
Oh,
right? I gotta wait for
Wano.
dance. I gotta wait to finish the dance. All right, hold on. Here, Genbu. Can I give you dance partner?
Fuck.
No, I can't. Shit. I can't dance partner to Totaro either. Can I? Is there anybody else like Soroban? Do you want dance partner? I can't give you dance partner.
I'm killing you!
Oh, I love to tag over.
So with Pendragon saying that all of Stormblood is Wano, then so I assume all of Stormblood is just Japan.
Most of it, yeah.
Okay.
Wait, what happened to Tataru?
Dude, her carbuncle has different ideas, and now she's just running amok trying to get the carbuncle to come back and actually fight. Which is funny because she is just shit talking the carbuncle during this fight, and like one of the things is that desertion is punishable by death.
This is the average party finder player.
Why is she standing in the AoE?
She casts
Xenos.
Use bio.
Xenos and Kaido are the same character. How? Like, how so? Because I've not heard of Xenos, like, trying to commit suicide repeatedly and just being like, why can't I die?
I think, yeah, because he commits suicide once and only once.
Okay. No, like, literally, our introduction to, like, One Piece's introduction to the character Kaido is, he jumps from off of a sky island to try to kill himself and then gets mad that he survives.
Oh, it's like, yeah,
and goes into a drunken rage.
Yo, shout out to the attack named Eddie.
I'm glad they specify, because if it was Ed or Ed, that'd be a problem.
What are these bubble thingies chasing me? Man, you really don't raid. Okay, it's okay. All I gotta do is just, I gotta, like, go to them. It's like, don't fucking... Hold on. I'm in control here. There we go.
The worst part is that he's not even suicidal, he's just bored.
Yeah, this looks like party fighter to me.
Why did you bring the point blank AoE to me, Tataru? Tataru, please, I love you, but you're making it really hard to, like, love you right now. I've taken so much damage because you don't know what to do with. I know that's the point. But you know, watch a Hector guy.
Why are you not DPSing the boss?
Why did you watch a Hector guy beforehand? Yes, the strat's called. Yes, I know it's weird, but the strat is just called bagel strat. It makes sense.
I thought we were doing Zeem's gun.
Why is she loading up G-pose at this point?
Actually, like, for those that, like, raid in the game, and you have to look up, or, like, video or text guides, what's, like, the funniest, like, nickname you've given, like, that you've seen someone give to a specific...
I've given a strat for one of the new EXs, although for some reason it's not catching on. For some reason, nobody wants to call a cock and ball strat, but...
I couldn't tell you why. Cowboy emoji
you've been in the fight. You know I want to call a cock and ball strat.
Weska's calling Elmo. Elmo was for Phoenix, yeah. Well, Phoenix, or P3.
What about Persona 3?
No, not that P3. The other P3.
Elmo is pretty good.
Lunchables
Predator
and
3?
Yeah, it was Lunchables and hot dogs. I forgot about that from P12.
I still stand by Elmo is actually 100% okay, just people don't know the definition of max melee.
I like Happy Brambles because of how much it tilts Ray. And
I don't even blame Mr. Happy for that. I blame everyone else on planet Earth for that.
Ham sandwich is still pretty funny too. Brilliant Diamond, Shining Pearl. The ham sandwich speedrun
I like
strats.
Mr. Mad Strat. That was funny.
Mr. Mad Strat?
It was the same thing as Mr. Happy Strat, except it was made exactly to piss off Mr. Happy.
Yeah, Dwayne Strat for
Dwayne Strat
for E4 was not E4, E8, E12. What the fuck?
Yeah. It was E12.
Oh, Sharingan. That was pretty good.
Oh god.
Jason, I think jumping off a floating island to die makes you pretty suicidal. Yeah, but he's not like actively wanting to kill himself. He's not got a death wish. He's just bored and no one's strong enough to fight him.
Brutal.
Oh yeah, this is completely off topic, but I do want to fucking say this out loud. My villain arc with rage strats, I think, definitely started last year. There's been some dumbass fucking strats. I hated Party Finder for fucking P12S so goddamn much.
For what specifically?
Because fucking Renan had a great strat. He just explained it like shit, but the strat made sense and worked. And then Party Finder just resorted to, so how do we want to do this mechanic? They don't fucking know. Just move and hope we don't die.
Wait, which mechanic?
Caloric theory.
Oh, the one where... Okay. Really?
Yeah, Party Finder just dissolved into... Everyone just move and hope that nobody goes in the same direction that you do.
What the fuck?
Convincing people to move away from week 1 strats really is like an ultimate in of itself.
Like, Renan explained his strat like ass, but like when we made sense, we were like, oh wait, no, this makes perfect sense, it works.
Just move one tile and there you go. That's all you need to do.
I'm also asking more people to get Renan build. Bro makes great content.
Ray, I have a question for you. Is there was a fight that was impossible to beat solo before before Dawntrail. What is that fight that we can basically go solo now?
O12.
Yeah, you can solo O12 now.
Oh, thank God.
Wait, was Renan? I think I might have seen this video because it made me laugh.
Written Banana.
No. I'm thinking of like, did they make a video labeled "Is Endwalker a good expansion?" And like the first fucking second of the video is yes. And then the rest of the video
sounds like something you would do.
Yeah, and the rest of the video is just like actual having a genuine discussion on like the qualities.
Sounds like something you would do. So
the qualities and detriments of Endwalker.
I try to keep up with like a good amount of content creators, so I don't remember exactly who's made what.
I don't know, like I'm really picky with like the type of 14 content I digest on YouTube.
That's fair. I'm just so deep that I try to keep in the loop on everybody. And because we're already talking about 14 content creators, because I like dunking on random people. Wes Galbert makes good content. Go watch that guy. Dunked over.
Here's the thing. Real quickly, to go back into the game itself appropriately. The character in question that we see in flashbacks and the ones that the Auspex have a lot of respect and love for his name is Tenzin, who I believe is a Final Fantasy XI reference.
I think so, yes.
Yes.
And Tenzin wears
There's a
very traditional samurai armor that I really want in this game. We still do not have it. I do not count the Genji armor. The Genji armor is close, but no cigar because that shit is way too fucking bulky.
Oh wait, the armor that he basically wears.
Where he wears, yes.
Though that you can basically get from.
It's not the Scorpion harness from Eureka because that shit does not have sleeves.
No, not that one. The 11 event.
Oh,
hang on. Wait, hang on.
No, you're talking. I know what you're talking about, but it's not the same.
Sure.
It's not. Well, you can't dye it for one thing, and it's not what that character. A different character wears, and it's a different outfit entirely.
All right, I need to go into my box real quick and find it real quick. Do I not have sprint on my icon? Oh, there's my sprint button. Also, we're coming up to the most unique fight in this game to me.
We're gonna be unlocking it soon, unfortunately. For some, not everyone, but for some. It's boat time.
Also, me later on, I need to DM Frosty, and I need to see if I'm allowed to co-stream the World Races. I really want to do that.
Oh, you think you're gonna try and get a comm spot for World Race?
I don't think I'm gonna be able to get a comm spot because I tried getting a comm spot last race, it didn't work. But I still want to like commentate it myself because I'm the raid guy.
Well, also, but what's stopping you from just doing your own commentary?
Because I don't know like what footage I am and am not allowed to use. Like, I'm sure most streamers won't give a fuck what's going on.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure most streamers won't give a shit.
But I still would like permission regardless.
Yeah.
It was this outfit, correct?
For what? The Amatsu Togi? Yeah, but this is not what Tenzin's wearing though. No, this is the 11. This is the 11 event you're talking about, but this is one not dyeable, which I don't like about it. And this is okay. It's not what I would classify as a traditional samurai garb.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I might have to see Tenzin
because
again.
There's one thing that I've been trying to do for the longest time and make a fucking Samanosuke glamour from Onimusha because I am down bad for that game series so bad, and I can't fucking do it because we just do not, even to this point in the game, do not have a dedicated traditional samurai garb. All right, we're about to unlock our second trial, and this time the subject matter is Suzaku.
Suzaku, my beloved.
Suzaku.
She's so great, and why did she fucking leave in the opener?
Someone needs a coach shower.
So the Anendo gear isn't the Tenzin armor? No, that's the Scorpion harness. And the Scorpion harness is okay. The only thing I don't like about the Scorpion harness is that the arms are completely exposed. The chest piece is fine and the shoulder guards are fine. I don't like how the arms are exposed. To me, the traditional samurai garb is, think the Scorpion harness, but the arms are covered in like chainmail.
Oh, okay, so it's more like tanky stuff.
The Genji armor in Stormblood is the closest we get to it, but the Genji armor for me specifically, fending and striking, is just, it's too fucking bulky.
Yeah, Genji armor sucks, I'll just say it.
Yeah, AF gear is always kimonos, even though samurai did not wear those to battle. Wait, shut the fuck up.
Yoshi P would like to beg to differ as he walked on stage.
I appreciate you watching Toshi's Garden.
Oh shit.
You okay?
Jason?
Oh my god, it's the Phoenix! No, that's
no, it's not it's the fire.
Oh, it's the Phoenix! No, it's
Suzaku. Oh my god, it's the Phoenix.
Oh, it's the Gaia Phoenix.
Hey, old man, what are you
Did
doing
you just say
out here
the Gaia
again?
Phoenix from fucking Sonic?
Want some chocolate?
Yeah. Ramani would offer Phoenix some chocolate.
I thought we killed you already.
I have not done the
That's
EX.
how they come back.
I have not done the EX of this fight in a very long time. Actually, since Stormblood.
No. We kind of got to stop you there. Linky.
Yeah.
It's a Phoenix. What do you fucking think they do after they die?
Well, this was a different Phoenix who basically already used up his Phoenix down, and now fuck off. I'm tired.
Everybody's so mean to me. Hey, Suzaku. So here's the thing about Suzaku. We're going to get into this in the trial proper. Suzaku was really fucking down bad for Tenzin. And
yes.
It's going to be very obvious when we do the trial specifically. But like Byakuya, Suzaku is also slowly being corrupted by Koryu's influence. In fact, she's already kind of acting a little sus because she just doesn't see it in us that we have the ability to help liberate her spirit and to be even close to the warrior that Tenzin was. Now, granted, she's a little up there right now, but you know we gotta beat the curse out of her. We gotta knock some sense into her.
Yeah, we gotta give her a cold shower.
Literally just Sonic Unleashed.
Yeah, but the Dark Gaia Phoenix wasn't thirsty for Dark Gaia, you know, or they weren't thirsty for Chip or Sonic.
Yeah, Jason. She is really, really wants to get into a man's groins right now. Like, she is just basically the tier 2 sub.
Tier 2.
Or tier 3, tier 3.
That's
She's
sad.
the DLC tier 4, brother.
I didn't even know they go that high.
But
Well, you see, there's OnlyFans.
So to answer your question from earlier, I did check in. She's using the Oathkeeper right now.
Okay.
For Keyblades. And I told her about going. Yeah.
Is she magic based? For her playthrough?
You wouldn't be able to notice from how she doesn't use magic.
Okay, well,
People mash the X button, which means the answer is Olympia or Divine Rose.
No, she's been spamming Strike.
Oh, Strike Grid?
Yeah.
Dynamis fishing!
Run Dynamis fishing.
Actually, do you want to talk to her real quick before you fish?
We already unlocked it. We already unlocked it.
Oh, you already did? Okay. Hey, you know what? I might as well just go ahead and fish with you.
Finally, Joel fish. Chat, spam Joel online.
All right, I gotta
know what that means. Fish.
I don't think Alex is watching. Even then, Alex has to travel to Dynamis to fish with us, so I might have to get the website out for this one.
It's okay. I will be your Alex this time.
I don't trust you.
I hear you. I was gonna say.
I was just waiting for the raw. No.
Oh, I got the card.
But I told her that you advised going back to Olympus Coliseum for Sonic Blade. And then we go through her list of skills, and Sonic Blade is sitting right there, not
There it is,
equipped.
classic.
I gotta get some plot.
And right now, she's currently getting the item drops for Donald and Goofy.
Oh, okay.
She's got the one for Goofy, but not Donald.
If you would like to join me for fishing, meet me right here, and I'll invite you to the party.
You know what that means? Fish.
Hang on, I'm buying bait. There we go.
Oh, damn.
I'm trying to remember what the fucking item drops were for Donald and Goofy.
Did I just...
What did you do?
Don't worry about it.
Did you use...
Don't worry about it.
What did you do?
Don't worry about it.
Okay.
Me
I'll
worrying
call my
about it.
GP.
It was really weird how you just whipped his deck out like that.
Listen.
I was gonna say.
He didn't see anything. Oh.
Hey, Vons.
Fonz, you're coming in pretty low. Can you talk again?
What about now? I'm using my laptop at the moment. I'm
Oh,
not at
okay.
home.
Well, yeah, it sounds better than the fucking phone.
So how's Evo?
The silence speaks volumes.
Motherfucker, dude, I'm in the middle of fucking Palm Springs. It was 113 degrees today, and I want to fucking
Nice and cool. Nice and unalive.
Yeah, I want to. Let's just say I wish Mr. Freeze attacked the place.
Oh, he couldn't. The plane was canceled.
That's Mr. Freeze to you.
Bond's over here at work watching his friends at Evo going, I could be gaming.
I could be destroying them with the grapple.
I saw the arcade they have. They had fucking the Half-Life arcade game. They had Puyo Puyo Esports, which I didn't even know was a thing.
Yeah,
we're doing the 12 a.m. So for those that don't know, if you go on Google and you type in Final Fantasy XIV Ocean Fishing, you're going. One of the first things you'll see is a website called Lulu's Tools, and if you're looking to get big points, we will be doing the Indigo route, by the way. If you go to a website called Lulu's Tools, it will tell you exactly what fish is up and what bait you should be using for every zone, which I will be using on my phone just to quickly reference.
Definitely not looking at phone.
So in case if you can't use that website at the moment, I will be your guide for baits and all that sort of shit. So trust me.
For the low cost of one Twitch Prime sub.
Is ocean fishing still graphically broken? I don't know, but we're gonna find out. I think it might be actually. Oh, actually, hold on a second. I should be spending these tomes.
Right. I also came back from bar hopping because I was forced to be the designated driver.
You know how I felt for the last like 5 years.
But do you really drink like that though? To be like, do you get bummed when you're labeled designated driver?
Well, no, I just wanted free food.
Yeah.
I don't mind drinking. I just wanted free food.
Okay.
My thing is that I see all these fancy drinks at restaurants, and I'm like, I guess I can't have it because I have to be the one to drive
this martini
home.
cost $30.
And it was a good $30 too, you bitch.
All right, Ocean Fish gives orange tone now, right?
And nothing's better than trying to convince two.
Ocean Fish always get scripts.
Hey, we have work at 6 in the morning. Be good if we head back.
Nah. Let's have another.
Okay, so for the first zone, we want to be using Ragworm. We are trying to go after the Spectral Butterfly, if I recall correctly. If you get the Intuition, you want to switch to Krill, because that will help you fish out the Geodude.
The
I want a Graveler.
I'm actually more of a Golem fan.
Hell yeah.
Regular Golem or Alolan Golem?
Alola.
What was Alolan Golem again?
Yeah, like the beard.
I want a Alolan Golem.
He also can make all of his normal type moves electric type moves. You get an electric type explosion.
You have Squid Strips, and if the Spectral Current pops for this zone, half Goofa is up. That's an octopus. You need Squid Strips. You need Squid Strips though in order to get him. And that's a script bait. I am going to be fishing on the tip of the front.
You're Goofa on what?
Hold on, you're halving what, Goofa?
You're doing what to Goofy?
Gorsh. I wonder if the graphics have been fixed. We're about to find out, especially if, like, I think by the last zone of this, we'll know for sure. I don't think it has been, though, because I'm starting to see some weird things in the back. Yeah, I think it's still broken. I don't think fishing the graphics is gonna be fixed, though. Maybe like a dedicated patch.
It's gonna be in the Savage patch.
That'd be some shit, right?
Can you fall off the boat?
No, you cannot. It's visible balls everywhere.
What are you gonna knock back from Savage patches for?
Can you rock the boat?
No. Baby,
I mean, I
don't
could try.
tip the boat over.
Rock the boat, don't rock the. Ah!
Oh yeah, I need to start using release now. Or nah, I'm not gonna worry.
If you are using, by the way, patience to guarantee large fish catches, and you get the 3-bite, and you're using Ragworm, that is a good possibility. It might be a Spectral Butterfly, which, fun fact, because it's a small fish, you actually want to be using the Precision Hook set for that. If you're using patience, I should stress. It's one of the rare occasions where you have to use the opposite sort of hook that you're used to using for big fish. Or important fish, anyway. Because normally when you're in patience, if you see a 2-bite, you use powerful hook set because it's a strong bite. And if you see a 1-bite above your head, you use the precision hook set. But for something like the Spectral Butterfly, because it itself is a small fish, you want to use a precision hook set despite the fact that it's a 3-bite. Because normally the number of exclamation points that appear above your head is indicative to the strength of the bite. And 3 exclamation points is usually the strongest bite, the ferocious bite. But they fucking play with your emotions and make you use the hook set that you're generally not supposed to use on it. But that's Spectral Currents for you, baby.
The strength of the bite and how much you could torque the door
equals the heat of the meat.
You're explaining all of this. It's going directly over my head.
That's because you're a filthy. It's because you're a filthy raid gooner. Okay.
No, it's like. Is this how I sell when I'm explaining raid mechanics?
No, not at all. But it's like I don't like the most ultimate high-end players of the game can't fucking craft a ring, and it's the funniest shit in the world.
Ooh, Spectral Butterfly.
Oh, we didn't get a spec pop though, unfortunately.
I did.
No, you got the Spectral current. You got the Spectral, but you didn't pop the current.
I'll grab another one.
Yeah, grab another one, please.
Yeah, sure.
Something's in my
ass. Here you go, Johnny.
What? It didn't pop the Spectral Current, dude. So do it again.
All right, I'll catch another one.
Please do.
Looking.
Because the rising tide pushes all boats up. I don't know. Fuck, I don't watch Naruto.
I was gonna say, Square's given us a couple different playstyles now. So what do you prefer? KH3's playstyle, or just Kingdom Hearts playstyle in general? 15's playstyle. or the 7 remake
Wait,
playstyle?
repeat the question again? I'm sorry.
Which playstyle do you prefer? The Kingdom Hearts playstyle, the 7 remake playstyle, or the Final Fantasy 15 playstyle?
Cage 2.
Kingdom Hearts 2.
Anyone who
Yeah,
defends
easily
Final
Cage 2.
Fantasy 15's playstyle is a fucking moron.
The spec pop!
You say that.
All right.
And Pendragon
Fucking
immediately
Frame 1, that was hard.
Titan Shell Crab is out. You want to switch to Krill. You want to switch to Krill if you want the high-end prize fish. I think that's a quick 2-bite. I'm going to triple hook this and see what I want. If you get the intuition, you want to switch to squid strips, because that is how you get half Goofa. I have squid strips, but I don't think I'm going to go after half Goofa. I just want points because I'm still leveling Fisher right now. We're going to do this again. Yeah, here.
Oh, damn it! I did triple hook.
Shut the fuck up.
Let's go gambling.
If actually, I might go for half Goofa. Yeah, you know what? Why not? I think I'm gonna go for it. Because I just got the Miss Spears Cup. All right, so I'm gonna.
How much money?
I'm gonna switch to Plump, and I'm gonna try and go for the Jet Manta. I need 2 of them though.
Yes. How much money have you spent, Fonz?
Thankfully, 0. Not yet. Like I haven't spent
Okay,
any.
gosh.
All right, this is gonna give me the intuition. This is gonna give me the intuition. I'm gonna switch to script ships immediately after. All right, let's go. Let's go for it. Let's go for half Goofa. Let's go for half
But
Goofa.
if you miss,
Let's go for half
if you
Goofa.
miss the dog surgery ain't happening because I'm about to spend $100.
Oh my god. Going for half Goofa. Half Goofa. Half Goofa. Half Goofa. Fuck. No half Goofa. No half Goofa.
Oh, I don't have the bait
No
for
half
it.
Goofa.
So
Hey, Hikaru got half Goofa. Good shit. Good shit.
Oh, Fonz, don't forget to do the redeems off of Reddit.
Oh fuck! Yeah, you're right.
Because you know people just.
It requires Reddit though.
I know, but still. Hey, if it's any consolidation, literally the only thing I use Reddit for is looking at the redeems list for ZZZ and porn.
Powerful.
Okay, so the Spectral Current is over. We're switching back to Ragworm because now we're going to try and focus on Fugu. Because one of the voyage missions here is we have to catch 13 Fugu throughout the entire boat. And you can catch Mithro boxfishes here by using Ragworm. Warbot, oh John, it was super nice meeting you at Too Many Games. Just wondering, in the artist alley at the con, did you check out the artist booth with the super nice Final Fantasy 14 Chopstone keychains? I got like 5 of them, 1 for each of the 5 rolls. Probably the best thing I got from the con, honestly. No, I did not see that vendor specifically. I already have Jobstone magnets for my fridge. I have one for Warrior, White Mage, Machinist, Dark Knight, and Monk.
Like if you play 14, your job zone is just gonna appear somewhere around your house.
Yes, like this is fact. Yes.
Yeah, I'm about to say that right now.
I think I'm probably the most dedicated / pathetic, depending on your point of view. I have a large printout of a character commission that I took last year, printed on my wall.
Nope, I have you beat. Sorry.
I don't know, John. I don't think anything will beat the 6K commission that my friend got.
What the 6K?
Yeah. No, John, we talked about this. We talked about this. The fucking statue.
I have a $700 statue of my Warrior Blight. I get to stare at all day. That's pretty fun.
Did you ever share that?
Not in here, I don't think.
I would like to see
I don't
that.
think I've ever seen it.
Yeah, I'd like to see that.
Yeah, hold on. I can take. Let me. Unfortunately, my phone's camera quality is asshole.
No, it's fine.
Yeah. Fonz, why don't you share their 6K statue?
They can. They've been waiting for it for like 3 years. I'm pretty sure you.
Dude, that's a scam. They got scammed.
I think it's just Ragworm again.
3 years. What the? Okay, so this is the second route. This is the Rotano Sea. We are using Plump for the spectral bass. I think that's what that fish is. Yeah. Anyway, when you use Plump,
I love ass.
I said spectral bass, not ass. Just a set of rainbow cheeks. Yeah. So we're using Plump. Plump.
Bass, we are not your enemy.
First off, it's space.
Change bait.
I'm glad the Guilty Gear Evo at the moment is showing characters that are generally low tier, like on stage. That's good.
Did I get context for someone? So, do you know the context of someone using the guitar for a controller?
Yeah. Someone literally just built a leverless fight stick out of the guitar.
and that's legal?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's funny.
Okay.
So, so there's actual rules for arcade sticks. They're like actual sticks at Evo. I think you're allowed 11 action buttons and then the 4 directional buttons.
I'm putting it muted, by the way.
I need to start using these Inger's arts.
The motherfucker with the sword. with the fight stick hidden inside the sword.
That is gorgeous.
Like, it might just be my boomer, like, fighting game guys, but I'm kind of, like, I miss the days where you would see fight sticks instead of, like, hitboxes.
Yeah.
But that's just me.
Yeah. If you get the intuition, you want to switch to Krill. That is the Sabaton. When the spectral current pops, if it pops, you want to stick to Plump because the prize fish in that spectral current is the Executioner, which is a long 3-bite, but if you manage to triple hook it and it's all large, that's big fucking points right there.
Can I stop getting deep prices, please? I'm tired of this fish.
Jason, do you mind sending me the codes so I can, like, gotcha, like an alcoholic?
Yeah, give me a sec.
I don't want sardines. Damn, this is a shit second area
I don't
for me.
think if there are. I think the only food. Oh, Mr. Plow!
Mr.
Thank
Plow!
you very much for the spec. Much appreciated. All right, you want to keep using Plump. Executioner is a very long 3-bite, and if you manage to get it, make sure you triple hook that shit because that's big points.
So, Ray, quick question.
Answer.
How often do you take that out of the jar?
I don't keep it in a jar because I actually like my OC, but like not like an insanely creepy way.
So what are you using the jar for?
So
you think I got enough money for a jar?
So what he's trying to say is, I don't want.
Oh my god! I got so many points.
He does not want to fuck his child, and you know, understandable.
I like her an autistic amount, not a freaky amount.
I don't know. Fucking 14 Twitter can beg the difference.
Oh, that's your fault for getting a 14 Twitter.
So this isn't the Reddit fawns, but it's at least the
Oh shit! Sorry about that.
Part of the forums.
Oh baby, a triple hook.
Oh, I think I used most of them already.
John, is there an at on any social media? Use on social media if you want to tag in fan art. You could just tag me on Twitter at some call me John. John spelled Jon, by the way, not J-O-A, John.
Yeah.
Have you shot the guy who has the original tag yet? Or?
No, they've long abandoned that Twitter account, and I cannot claim it, and I'm not giving Elon any of my money for fucking the premium subscription.
Better blue.
I don't know what the fuck it's called.
Have you noticed the I think it's just X Premium now. Then it's got different tiers.
I mean, dude, that sounds like a fucking porn subscription.
Yes, it is.
Yes, it does. I mean, it pretty much is. But have you noticed the update on mobile where you just have the upgrade button in the top right corner at all times?
No, I have not noticed that.
Yeah, it's pretty obnoxious. It's just ominously sitting there like, give us your money. Give us your money.
Is it true though that somebody can gift you premium and you can't deny it?
I don't know.
Okay, I
thought
thought
Elon can do that. So like certain accounts, he will still like actively give premium like the old way.
Okay, I should have identified that. Shit.
Sergeant Dragon, would you like to explain what you meant by, quote, imagine wanting to fuck Pete from Kingdom Hearts?
So
I want you to explain this in as much detail as you can.
I mean,
if I recall,
right there, man.
If I recall, Drill was having issues with that.
Yeah.
Where he kept like trying to make fun of Elon and shit, and then he kept getting Twitter blue applied to his account, and he got so pissed off with it. And this was before you could hide the check mark.
Okay, so if you still need fugu, I think the lampfish is in this route, but you really shouldn't be going for lampfish in this route because lampfish is kind of a uncommon bite. I think the last zone is going to have all the fugu we need. The last zone should have honeycomb fish. Oh wait, yeah, it's my first time. I'm going to go sit.
I hate the way my fucking brain works, by the way. You said honeycomb? My brain went to like, oh yeah, like bees.
Yeah.
Shakes violently.
I don't know why I'm shaking so violently. No spoilers, by the way. Like, we're not talking.
Spoilers.
We're not. What we discussed like the
Vaguely,
vaguely like our favorite fights in the raid, but we did not mention what the raids are specifically, so we're not spoiling that.
4-2.
I still remember the fucking homunculus for the honeycomb syrup.
What? Excuse me?
You guys never seen that fucking weird homunculus for the honeycomb cereal?
Oh wait,
no.
The little furry dude.
Yeah.
Yeah, you call him
Oh,
a.
wait,
Hold on, wait a minute, hold on,
wait.
wait. What? You call him a homunculus?
What the fuck do you think you like?
A science experiment gone wrong. I wouldn't say homunculus though.
I mean, I can't call it a furry. That'll be too nice.
All right, what do you think this last fish is going to be for me?
A fish.
Yeah, I remember that guy. Really fucking. Actually, I think like in the commercials, like kids would turn into that thing.
Oh yeah, the best way to describe that is a homunculus.
When
no, I agree.
when they crave honeycomb.
Am I gonna get the fish in time?
Nope,
I didn't get the fish in time.
Okay, final area. This is we are once again using plump for spectral fish. If you get the intuition, you want to switch to ragworm.
I need more plump.
Yeah, you need more plump. There's a merchant in the middle of the boat. If you still need fugu, you want to use ragworm to get the honeycomb fish specifically. That is a long. Oh my god, this place is still broken, dude. This place is still broken.
Johnny, it's so nice to get the view. Holy shit!
When are they gonna fix this shit, dude?
Fix?
This is how it's supposed to look like.
Dude, some dude Ed Evo whipped out his phone and is like, look at my Discord.
Huh?
Some guy won a set at in GG and they're just like, look at my Discord.
As in, like, they're trying to promote it?
I guess so. He just showed off his Discord, like,
that's
list.
Weird.
Yeah,
clearly marketing is not their strong suit. Dude, I can't believe the Minecraft cheats are still here. Like, they have to know that at this point. They have to know at this point.
And they're giving it there because it's funny.
I guess.
Fuck you.
I mean, John,
Listen,
is that
fish loves cubes.
Is that any worse than marketing your Summerfest for 14 on a billboard?
Fair.
I need you to consider but it was really funny angle. So the funny part about that story is that it wasn't even like the billboard that was the problem in itself. It's the fact that the billboard was modded.
I think we used Leak.
You used outfits that weren't in the game yet.
Yeah. That they just put out on blast because they're using third-party
the
tools.
billboard itself was like questionable, but like that somehow wasn't the worst part.
Yeah.
I mean, like, there's billboards for like everything, so that like, yeah, that's not surprising, but it is kind of funny that happened.
Yeah.
Didn't like most of their characters get banned too?
No, because
no, I don't think anything happened to them, like, officially.
The GMs went to it, but that was only because everyone went to the thing, because obviously.
Yeah.
Oh, please tell me it's gonna
I think at most they just got a public flogging from folks that have long probably just moved on from that one, but that was kind of just like the thing everyone was talking about for a couple of days, and everyone just moved on because everyone's got the memory of Goldfish.
Well, yeah, at a certain point, it's just like, what else are you gonna say? Yeah, it's like guys who have a billboard. It's like, it's really funny, but
at the same time, you also had Zoom hacks that happened literally right after.
That's an entirely different thing, but that's also equally funny. Hikaru, you're saying stone scales currently available in the last spectral current. The website's telling me that plaque is up.
I'm trying to remember. Didn't like right after that happened was the fan fest where the fucking furry got COVID?
Oh yeah, the COVID con, yeah.
Yeah, I was there.
Yeah. So it was you.
No, it wasn't me.
Hey, Jen.
Yeah.
Hey, Jen, thank you
Also,
for the
good night,
tier
Jen.
one.
Oh yeah, Jen was there. She actually got COVID too.
You gave her COVID? God damn.
No, she got COVID from it.
I think that's like because I was unfortunately up to date with like exactly what was happening with the COVID. Like my favorite part about that was the guy who went there, gave everybody COVID, and thought like he was like the victim. Oh lord, that was insane.
I think you made a comic about it, right?
Yeah, it was like a 10-page comic about it.
I'm gonna go for Fugu because I need Fugu.
Oh, too bad. I'm gonna spawn this pectoral start right.
No, you need
now?
gefilte fish.
Gefilte fish.
Gefilte fish.
Lox and bagels.
The gefilte fish.
That's the third spectral thing. I didn't get it. I'm mad.
I love the bloopers for that.
Lox and bagels.
Where he's just struggling.
Yeah, he's just struggling to say it. Yeah.
Fucking damn it. I just seen this in the fucking, like, Reddit.
Oh yeah, just because I think it's funny to do a call-out post. I'm not gonna say exactly who, but somebody on screen right now, I know what you are.
Wait, what?
It's true. I ain't complaining, but I think I might have to.
If we do not get a spectral current in the next minute, the window is going to be up for it. So at that point, if you still need Fugu, switch to Raglan.
Hang on, I'm gonna spawn it. Just give me a second.
I believe. Just win the roll, Forehead.
That's what I'm doing.
Oh, I found the tweet from last year, from Drill. Went on Twitter. Scientology brain, paint huffing, used car dealer brain, pillhead and grandma brain, shit stain Herman Miller brain, block the blue checks, and it's just a picture of a toilet with like blue toilet bowl cleaner in it, and then a white check on it. And then right underneath that it says, "Oh, they got me. I'm fucked."
That was a spec. Okay.
So
I'm gonna spawn it. Give me a sec.
Drill and a bunch of other like top Twitter, top follower account Twitter users were doing a block the blue check campaign, and a lot of them, Elon gave them blue checks out of spite.
That'll show.
Yeah, and Drill, he was so pissed off about it that he kept trying to like change his name and avatar, because if you do that, it removes you from the validation for it. And then they just blocked his ability to change his name.
I think my favorite one was Doja Cat, where like, hey Elon, I can't change my name and photo. She changed her photo to like the photo of him before he got his hair transplant.
All right, we got 30 seconds left on this route before your routes are immediately put away. All right, that takes care of the missions. So now I am just going to...
Why would anyone want to buy Twitter anymore? Elon made comedy illegal again. What do you mean comedy is non-stop these days?
Yeah, and Twitter literally doesn't make money.
No.
It's unsustainable at the end of the day. It's gonna burn itself
platform
out.
where people get paid to make people's lives worse. Nobody wants to buy that shit.
Yeah.
Except for grifters.
But then they have to outbid Elon, and they're not going to outbid Elon.
Which, have you noticed that we now have unblockable ads on mobile too?
Yeah.
And it's all Temu.
I'm one Fugo away from getting everything. God damn it!
What's wrong, man?
Like every other ad is a fucking Temu ad now.
Come on,
you know
man,
what, Linky? I'm gonna be honest. I think it just wanted it more. If you just wanted it more than the fish, you would have got it.
Come on, Jason. Just pay the $8. What are you, 4?
This is just
pay
like
the
losing the mouth all over again, right?
Let China pay the $8 billion to Twitter.
Okay,
or
that's
however much they're spending.
That takes care of our fishing trip for the session. So now we're going to.
I'm never getting that.
Suzaku's on the verge, bro.
Suzaku's like, where the fuck did he go?
See, I told you it's not 10-10, bro.
I feel pretty good about that score, though. Let's see where I rank on the leaderboards. Here, 100%
so Timu is a scam, right? Well, you get what you pay for. So if you're paying very little, the quality is going to be extremely bad of what you get. All the items are drop shipped items, and most of them are most likely made through slave labor.
Wait, I'm actually on that list? Holy shit.
Timu is probably worse than a scam.
Make sure you sell all your fish that you don't need anymore.
Goodbye, fish.
I am disbanding this party, by the way.
I have so many fish.
Suzaku just chilling in the fucking healthcare. Where the fuck is this guy?
Don't tell me you want fishing again. He want fishing again. God damn.
Jensen, how dare you?
Well, Atom Bomb, I think the worst part about it is that there's a pretty decent majority that don't know about the whole, like, slave labor part of it. And then there's another majority that do know about the slave labor and just don't care because, it's not us.
Am I good to fucking hop in this party again? Or you want new people?
I'm prioritizing new people that did not join me for Byakko. Right. And then if we still have empty spots afterwards, we will allow people to come inside. But
I feel it, Jason, because I have a lot.
I know. Yes, I realized what I said. All right, I'm tired. Right?
Like, Jason, I feel that because I have a lot of friends, like, and people around me that are excited for the King of Fighters stuff and like all the SNK shit. The problem is SNK takes Saudi blood money, so I'm very iffy about buying their products anymore.
Fair, yeah.
It's why I don't know if you saw it. I posted the thingy in the muted chat.
For what specifically?
The AZ statue that I was talking about.
Yeah, I saw it earlier. That thing looks beautiful, dude. Are they whatever you got that commission from? Do they still do commissions?
Let's see here. If I can find them in my fucking Twitter DMs.
It's fine. They'll see you and be like, anything for you.
I'll like anything for you, mister. Okay.
Yeah. So Lineback, there's two things about that. Nestle and all those other companies get away with it because either one, people don't care and don't care to like look up what their supply chain is like, and two, the companies don't care because, well, it's cheap, and it's so cheap that it offsets any sort of slap on the wrist that they get from the government later.
Okay, so Avalon joined and then immediately left, so now I gotta set up Party Finder again. I don't know what the hell that was about, but
it all returns to Avalon.
I don't want to go to fake round. They're coming to already.
I don't know why you did that, but it's okay.
He probably because
they did Byakko. Is that what happened? Okay.
Hello? Okay.
The Party Finder is back up, so for anyone that has not joined me for the previous fight, you're welcome to join in. If not, I'm going to give it 2 minutes before I open the floodgates again.
What are you doing now?
Suzaku, the second of the four, well, I guess technically third of the four lords encounters. But
oh, those fights are fun.
Yeah, they're really fun fights.
They sure should go mid on the little this time.
I love the
we do need 2 healers, though.
Linky, are you a genius?
No.
Can't do a double demon fang?
Double demon fang.
Demon fang. Demon fang. Damn, I'm a genius. Double demon fang. Double demon fang.
Oh wait, this is okay. They definitely reduced the fucking price of this.
I will say Viper has been one of the classes I absolutely fucking to the point that I'm actually performing a lot better as Viper than I was Paladin.
Dude, I've been watching my wife play the Crayon Eater class. That looks fun.
Now you're right.
I saved the red one for you.
I had the PF open with the password ready, but pressed X again and joined early.
Yeah, sometimes it be like that, Mr. Bluff. Okay. So fucking we need 2 healers. So Santiago's already going white mage. We need someone as another healer, preferably barrier, but it doesn't matter.
I thought there was a
Thank you, Mr. Plow.
Mr. Plow went sage. Okay, let me do a rage check.
Thank you for your sacrifice.
What was the thing I was hearing about a fucking like healer boycott? Like when the
It's
game
nothing. It's nothing.
Nothing.
It's nothing.
Nothing.
It's a whole big fucking nothing burger that started on the forums. And if there's one thing that you should always know about the Final Fantasy XIV forums, is that you don't listen to anything the Final Fantasy XIV forums has to say.
Look at this American motherfucker over
Alright,
here.
John, I'm gonna be cringe and send you a fucking Etsy link.
No, why
How does he describe this nothingness?
Why do you say cringe? I get a lot of stuff from Etsy all the damn time.
Because whenever, look, here's my thing. When I get something on Etsy, I'm like, oh, we're just being strange. I have full context on the healer strike, by the way, and it's so fucking funny.
I mean, isn't it just because, you know,
So here's the thing. So it started because Xeno, it was Xeno, Whoops, Lamatod, somebody else. I forgot who the fourth person was. It was like dumb and short-term memory. So they cleared the first dungeon of Dawntrail with no healer at the media tour because obviously, fucking warriors, their job ever made.
Unga bunga.
And a person went on the forum and said, let's do a healer strike because healers don't do enough.
What?
And then, so people agree with that. And then people said, wait a minute, I just looked at your logs. You don't play Savage. I'm no longer for the healer strike. Two things. One, the healer strike was cringe as fuck because healers had to do stuff in nearly every part of the game.
Yeah.
But more cringe than that person were people who stopped the boycott because they looked at the guy's logs. You're more bitch made than the first guy. Because you're judging by the precedent of who said it and not by the precedent of the information.
We're gonna make it work. Come on, hashtag healer strike. It's so fucking stupid, dude. Like, it's so fucking stupid. The biggest fucking nothing.
Most players still need a healer because they're gonna fuck up.
It's like, also, do you just not run content outside of dungeons? Like, what the fuck is going on here?
Actually, no, David got it right. So, yeah, it's pretty much Twitter logic.
People are like, oh, but people cleared top without a healer. Yeah, they did. 3 people were basically just a red healer.
How do we explain how unimportant and boring this is? So imagine a burger.
Oh, you can imagine a bus leaving a stop. They just talk about Mario Brothers frame rolls.
So imagine a 4-wheeled vehicle pulling up every 24 frames.
I was loving that tweet where someone was talking about how like fat America is, that it's gotten to the point that when you describe nothingness, you have to imagine a burger. That's how we have the term nothing burger.
That's a fair shot.
By the way, I like how like her transformation into battle mode is her just wearing a vest. That's it. It's still the same bird. Anyway, so this is Suzaku. This is the second of the 4 Lords encounters for the trial, and because we're playing with people that actually know what the fight is and who hit buttons, we're able to do the bird face correctly. Because what she's going to do soon after the fight starts is that she's going to summon other birds, and they tether to all 4 DPS, which means the tanks cannot take them. The tanks cannot take them. The tanks cannot take them, and that the DPS have to manipulate the birds to a specific spot so that we can not only safely DPS them down, but then when Suzaku attempts to revitalize them with the feathers, they will be in one specific spot so that they cannot be revived. Because after the ads are dead, she's going to summon a bunch of phoenix feathers, and we all have to DPS 1 down so that we have a safe zone not only for ourselves, but we also have the ads inside of that now safe zone so that they can't get revived. Afterwards, she's going to fuck off, and we're going to play a game of Dance Dance Revolution. Everyone grab a circle.
Are you ready?
I also want to reiterate, in case you guys didn't get it, the way that previous phase worked is that the same tank who has Suzaku is going to run around like an idiot and try to grab all the ads.
Actually,
okay.
I prefer In the Groove.
In the Groove? Oh, are you a Pump It Up player too?
Yeah, I love that. I love the center button. That doesn't fuck me up at all.
I hate the center button. That's why I won't play Pump.
Listen, I've only played Mario Dance Dance Revolution.
I mean, it's still DDR. Well, Mario DDR is basically baby's first DDR, if I recall correctly. That game that game doesn't have a heavy difficulty. I think it caps out on standard.
It does. Yeah. It also has the APCs as one of the songs.
Okay.
Does it?
Oh.
I think it's ABCs or Twinkle Twinkle Little Star.
It's Twinkle Twinkle. Yeah, it's Twinkle Twinkle.
Anyways, you get 7 stacks here. You are banned from chat. So
I'm trying to think of my first DDR game.
Mine was probably.
I have one safe.
Trust in me, my love.
Oh, I know exactly what it was.
Or Max 2.
By the way, I just want to say real quick, I love Suzaku's human form.
Oh, I love
like
it.
so much. It's so the design is so fucking good.
Anyways, healers, you have loaded guns. Have fun.
No, no, I don't know what you're talking about.
So does she have like a non-battle armor version?
Well, like just the bird? I mean,
the human form.
No.
Yeah, if you go to XIV mod archive.
Hey, can I stay here with you? I'm staying here with you.
Just asking for research purposes.
And by research, I mean I'm going to furiously masturbate to this game.
Oh, you're not gonna get hit in the face. Oh, that's the best part of the fight.
Somebody in chat was mentioning it earlier, but I think Suzaku stream has like one of my favorite enrages in the whole fucking game.
Oh, I know what you mean. Yeah.
Purple.
It'll make more sense once we get into like the main mechanic of this phase, specifically. By the way, she has one of the funniest fucking tank busters. It's called Flurry Kick. Or Phantom Flurry, where she just fucking unleashes the shit out of the main tank and then follows up with a really big half conal buster, where if you get caught in that, you just get yeeted off the arena. Now for the main mechanic of this fight, she has a bird on the outside of the arena that's tethered, and it's going to fly over certain symbols. The symbol that it flies over correlates to the panel that's going to explode. So in that case, it was purple first. This next one up is the black symbol. So make sure you don't stand on the black symbol when the bird flies over the symbol. Otherwise,
you'll be caught.
What's wrong with the black symbol? Because it's dangerous right now, Jason.
For what it's worth, they were smart. There's no white symbol, okay?
Also,
shall I demonstrate, Johnny?
Yeah, happy Evo, everybody.
Yeah, you know, here.
Well, what are you doing?
I'll demonstrate. I am demonstrating why you should not do this.
Kind of going back, I remember my first DDR game. It's Spyro Orange.
Huh?
Why would you do that to yourself?
Oh, wait, are you talking about the fucking handheld one?
The fact even Fonz knows what you're talking about. Like, what am I missing?
Why would you do that to yourself?
So if you put in a special button input, if you put in a special button input while the game's booting up on the GBA, it will switch to a Crash mini game where it's just Crash doing DDR, and it looks really stupid.
Well, the entirety of Spyro Orange and Crash Purple was stupid, so that makes sense.
Oh, I hear those games.
The game sucks.
Yeah, I was gonna say I hear those games are not very good. What?
The only reason I know about that minigame is my wife showed them off.
Okay.
Yeah. So put like this, Spyro Orange and Crash Purple are so bad that even for me as a child, it was my first instance of saying I deserve better. No, not just this stinks. I deserve better.
To be fair, Spyro fans have been saying that since fucking 2002. So
I'm not even a Spyro fan, man.
Why is everyone
I just deserve better as a game?
Why is everyone standing in front of the bus?
So John, quick question then.
Yo, what's up?
Go back. What is your when you play DDR? What is the one song that comes to mind?
Oh, when I play DDR, Subaru.
Ooh, I heard the Apple mix of that one.
I don't like the Apple mix that much.
Really?
Yeah, I don't fuck with it as much as the original one. I love the original one so much. That is my that is what I call my crowd pleaser because of the galloping section in the middle of the song.
It's because the dueling shams.
Yeah.
No, do you prefer the fruit mix?
When I think of a DDR, the first thing that comes to my head is Paranoia.
Oh, which one? There's so many of them.
I think it's 7. It's like the one that's like, I think in Extreme 2.
My favorite one is probably no one used to load a gun. I'm proud of you guys. Which, maybe you guys didn't actually know. So what Ray was referring to that specifically for healers is that you can just rescue someone over the gap in the middle. You could just,
hey, you know what? It's a skill gap.
You can just kill the motherfucker.
That's on them for not clicking arms length.
So I found it. It's the Survivor Mix 290.
Oh, Paranoia Survivor 290. Oh, I actually like Survivor Max a little more because it's a little faster. I can't do a Paranoia song though. That's too much for me.
I can do that with fingers. I can't do that standing up.
Oh, I can do it with fingers, but I can't do it with my legs. No, I can do a lot of Max songs with my fingers thanks to Stepmania. But I cannot do them on my feet. That is an eventual goal of mine, is to be able to actually do a Max song or Paranoia song on my feet.
That could be $100. Like, I dig that song so much.
You see, Santiago, I saw you and Mr. Plow, and like half of the party was standing in front of the boss for a reason. For a second, it's like, oh, they're loading the gun. Because I thought I was going to get yoinked to the pit, but nobody did that.
Both disappointed, but also glad.
It's also weird because every time I think of Pump It Up, I think of Beethoven's Virus.
Beethoven's Virus?
Yeah. You know, the song he made after he passed away.
Oh. Because of the virus?
Yeah.
What? So it's like Beethoven's version of the Sigma virus?
It just starts playing the X5 music. Beethoven left his living legacy up in this DDR game, and I don't know what to do anymore. My feet hurt.
If you want it, what did you say? I can't hear shit.
I am trying to think about where that armor could be. Like, it's just basically
it's not in the game, dude. I'm telling you. Like, Tenzin's armor only exists on Tenzin.
Huh.
Yeah.
Tenzin only.
Oh, yeah, he has Tenzin. If you wear it, then... Okay.
Blue Dino, I don't know what the queue times are for Suzaku normal on Dynamis.
They're going to be pretty bad. I'm going to keep it a stack.
Yeah, I think in that case, you're better off just making a PF. All right, so here's the thing. We still got some story beats to do before we unlock the last one. Blue Dino, if you want to set up a party finder real quick while we got heads here, if anyone would like to help Blue Dino get his Suzaku clear, we would greatly appreciate that. Blue Dino goes under Kabu Dashin, I think was the character's name. If you want to set up a party finder now and get some heads here while I continue on the story, Doshin, thank you. I think that's how you pronounce it. I don't know.
The giant?
That's so close to Dojin.
I mean, Dojin doesn't Dojin just means fan work.
I know.
For what it's worth, by the way, when you're trying to do old content like this that's like optional, you're best off just try to queue in during primetime hours, because the only people you're going to get are people doing roulette, since nobody raw queues into these, and people are done roulettes at this point of the day.
You're likely going to get folks that are doing a trial roulette or mentor roulette.
And then to make things worse, obviously, they also need to be, 8 people, different roles, etc., etc.
Yeah, unfortunately, because Stormblood content is quite old at this point. It's like 6 years old.
Also, where's Ginbu's dragon snake thing?
We'll see it later.
Yeah, actually, we do see that later.
Okay. I'm just used to Persona Ginbu that has just the dragon snake that's curled around it.
Yeah, so just use that when we're fucking Koryu was in a fucking horse.
Dude, this is just a gold saucer map.
Hey, it's the fucking turtle hermit.
Master Roshi.
Yeah.
So if you're wondering what the fuck is with the fire fuming turtle, there's actually an in-game explanation for that. The turtle mastered fire magic and uses it to float.
No. The real explanation is that the turtle is spinning the analog stick very quickly while the loading screen's going on.
To build up speed.
Have you ever played Mario Party?
Have you ever played Budokai 2 with its loading screen?
Yeah, I have actually. My favorite was probably the Cyberman one. How many Cybermen can you get on the screen before the game loads?
Before the game crashes.
Wait, You heard they got beam clashes in Sparking Zero back, right?
Why were they gone in the first place?
Well, no, you have to circle the analog stick.
Oh, that beam.
Yeah.
Okay.
You know what that means? Pray to God that you like spending $70 each week for a new controller every time you play online.
Right.
This controller
Hammer the buttons and wiggle the sticks.
I'll take the L.
Pendragon, I understood that reference.
Here, Fonzie, use the Mario Party glove. It will help you out.
I think I played the fucking hammer the buttons, wiggle the sticks, Resident Evil 6 song before in here.
Hammer the buttons and wiggle the sticks is a Resident Evil 6 reference.
Yes.
Yo, Giraffe giving me a blowjob? Let's go.
Excuse me?
Oh.
Meanwhile, Linky's doing his blowjob. Hearing that, he's like, "What the fuck? What
was
noise was that?" Oh, we get the hum emote from this. I forgot. This is the thing that Totaro is almost always doing when you see her. And this is weird for me because normally I have this emote modded to do the Sakura dance from Street Fighter Alpha 2.
I usually have to do the fucking Lethal Company default dance.
Where you're just doing this, essentially.
Wait,
yeah.
Link, you didn't know about Resident Evil 6 with the giraffe giving the blowy?
Oh wait, yeah, okay, now I remember that.
Yeah.
Oh my god, this video is 12 years old.
I'm about to say that, Fozzie. I still remember the fucking night that game released. People like waiting in lines, like, "Hey, this looks like that." And I'm like, "Okay, thanks for telling me. You're like the 8th guy who told me this shit."
Like, I hope Sparking Zero is a great time, not just for like returning Budokai Tenkaichi fans, but just for Dragon Ball fans. Period. I'm probably not going to be touching it anytime myself. The game as well, but we'll see.
I mean. Already, it doesn't play like Xenoverse, so it's already an 8 out of 10 for me.
Oh my god! Well, at least an 8 out of 10. You're keeping it grounded.
But why not do it for SmackDown Sunday?
Not a bad idea.
All right, you're gonna need 2 copies though if you don't want to play in the hyperbolic time chamber.
Oh, wait. What do you hyperbolic time chamber? What do you mean?
So the game engine is so fucked. To do split screen multiplayer, you're only allowed to play in the hyperbolic time chamber.
Because it has no assets to load. Is that the idea?
Yes.
That's funny.
That's funny as shit.
That's funny as shit. Imagine playing. Imagine, unironically, you could only choose the training stage in Street Fighter.
John, you say that, but that's literally what happens at Evo each fucking year.
Well, no, isn't the training stage now banned in Street Fighter 6?
No, so you're allowed to pick it. It's just the main screen will change to like another random fucking.
Oh, okay. Because oh my god, please get me out of here. I'm so sick of the fucking training stage.
Wait a minute. Did you just buy yourself that mount and gave it to your alt?
Yeah, why not? I got the money.
Minus 7.5 mil.
15 million actually, because I got it for Jonan too. So I bought it twice.
Now, which flavor have you modded it to?
Oh, I don't have mods enabled.
But no,
well, yeah,
I mean, having 2 copies.
Now, hypothetically, if you were to, for some reason, be able to change the color on the vehicle, what flavor would you choose?
Blue. Yeah, I would choose the blue.
Wait, has anyone made any anime raps for the regalia in this game yet, or no?
Oh, I don't know. I don't really look in the mount mods.
Yes, Hatsune Miku.
Of course, it's Hatsune Miku.
Oh my god, Fonz,
Not that I would know, of course.
I need to show you the fucking weeb raps in VTOL VR.
I'm a good boy who's for sure going to Media Tour next time.
I know one of them is like an actual like real life helicopter one.
Yeah.
Oh my god,
well,
the
I mean,
snake.
There's a lot like that.
What would you do if you saw a snake that was like 3 times your height?
I'd kill it.
Oh, it's Syria. Okay.
Yeah, this is Siri. This is our final encounter of the 4 lords.
I love Siri. That's my fucking guy.
The funniest fucking shit about Seiryu in this is that he's voiced by Xenos.
Wait, so yeah, what is this friends you speak of? You don't just hit the arcade because you have no friends? Only me?
Bro, you go to arcades to ruin friendships.
I think you just go straight into it.
Actually, yeah. We can. No. That's the entrance. Where's the exit?
for this place.
To
you speak to Furry.
Yeah.
To answer the question about the song.
Original.
John, this is for you.
What specifically?
You start to play Resident Evil 6. You'll hammer the buttons and wiggle the sticks. To punch or to shoot or to jump or to kick. You hammer the buttons and wiggle the sticks. I'm screaming at Leon because he's so thick. His facial awareness is that of a brick. The camera keeps jerking, it's making me sick. So hammer the buttons and wiggle the sticks. What's with these controls? Are they taking the mick? No, hammer the buttons and wiggle the sticks. Just give me some options, a tactic to pick. No, hammer the buttons and wiggle the sticks. These damn QTEs happen too bloody quick. I'm tired of shaking the analog stick. If the camera keeps jerking, I'm gonna be sick. So hammer the buttons and wiggle the sticks. Hammer the buttons and wiggle the sticks.
All I'm saying is that Jake Wesker's campaign would have been so much fucking better if that song just popped up every fucking time you gotta do a QTE. Dude, Leon's campaign is the fucking worst with it. It's
what's funny is that not just that, like half that video is the opening segment in the demo with Chris.
Yeah.
Where he's going over the bar. Where he's climbing on the bar. And half the video is just that unedited. And he doesn't even make it to the end by the end of the video. Like, it's so stupid. You're mashing X while getting shot in that scene.
So Siri, what's your story? Well, I'm a snake. No, I caught that part.
Yeah, what else do you got? Oh, I'm a big snake. Oh, okay.
I can wiggle.
Wiggle.
But Mario 9919, Resident Evil 6 was notorious for QTs.
Mm-hmm.
Dude, no, RE6 is like one. So recently, me and my friends played the first part of the Leon campaign, the first big chapter.
Yeah.
And then we're like, we're done. We're not playing this anymore. This is bad.
Which is unfortunate because I think Leon's campaign is the best, like, of the bunch.
Story-wise, anyway.
Story-wise and campaign-wise. Like, because I don't really. There was to me there was never really a dull moment, at least like design-wise with Leon's campaign. It's just there's a lot of things I don't like about RE6 collectively, and a lot of it is because of the fucking. You get blindsided by a bunch of shit because of bad camera angles, and the QTEs are really obnoxious.
Also, if I wanted to play Call of Duty, I'd rather just play Call of Duty at the time.
Yeah, that's
also fucking the end of Chris's campaign. It's really cool that we have a character now that has the fucking virus, and so he's able to do like lightning powers with his arm and shit. Oh, and he's dead.
He's dead. All right, cool,
way to go! Took the one fucking thing that could have been interesting in this. I also recall RE6 also being remarkably fucking horny, even for Resident Evil standards.
What, you don't like an adult Sherry Birkin wearing her fucking school uniform?
That's not even what I'm talking about. I'm talking about in Leon's campaign. This girl, her sister, I think, gets the virus or something of the sort, and like, you fight her, and she's just buck ass nude. Like, she doesn't have any naughty bits. Like, you don't see any pubes, nipples, or anything like that. But she is just naked and slimy, and she just kind of goes all over the place. And that sort of shit.
So it's just Laughing Octopus again.
Okay.
Capcom want to remake 6? Well, yeah, they have to remake the game where you have to like shoot up half of Africa, apparently.
We have unlocked the final encounter of the Four Lords. This is Seiryu. This personally is my favorite of the bunch. Because I like the fight's design, I like the theme, I like how frantic it gets, especially in the second half. It doesn't really have a mini game intermission though. I think maybe enough people complain saying that this is fun the first time, but on farms this is kind of repetitive and obnoxious. So they dropped it completely for Seiryu. So Seiryu doesn't really have an intermission mini game. That's too bad. All right, I'm gonna set up Party Finder again though, and just for a second, moving on because we are getting close to 1 o'clock in the morning here. This is whatever. If you can get in, you can get in. If you can't, you can't.
Yeah. You think they'll ever remake 6? 6 sold well, but it was received so fucking poorly. I don't know if they'd want to try to touch that can of worms again.
I mean, the best way you can describe the game is literally mid.
Yeah.
Like, 5 was fun. I just wish you could move when aiming, but that's...
Go throw a spin on this. I'm actually going to leave the rolls as is, so you guys have to... oh, no, I'm not evil. I'm Resident Evil.
Sir, what's this draft here for?
Biohazard.
Alright, I'm going to take this draft back then. Nah, I'm just... Not
Oh no, we're down another healer. The healer strike is real.
Have you guys seen the GOG releases for Resident Evil?
The what?
The GOG. So GOG is re-releasing Resident
Oh
Evil.
right, Elliot got the first game. I hear they're not good though. I hear they're just based off of the original PC release.
Yeah, they're based off the original PC release that has the FMVs at 15 FPS.
I mean, that's why I didn't.
So that's something.
Yeah, I mean, that's why I wasn't really too mad about MGS1 being removed from GOG. It's like, yeah, no, this is the PC version, and that one wasn't the greatest.
MGS2 that got removed.
Well, they both got removed, then MGS1 got brought back, wasn't it?
No, I think just MGS2 got removed, if I recall.
Okay.
Because it was 2 and 3, the one with the video problems, that they had to be taken down, and then when they got re-released, nothing fucking changed, so that was a lie.
Yeah.
Okay. This
so
is the
anyway,
final fight
No Man's. Anyway, No Man's Sky got a huge update this week. Apparently. Yes. Which is crazy for a game that came out like 8 years ago.
The GOG release is compatible with Classic Rebirth, though, which is the definitive way of playing it unlocks that DS port. I never really considered mods for OG Resident Evil. God, this fucking fight, the EX version of this fight, I farmed a lot.
How you feel about those 99 totems, buddy?
Well, I got them out long before then. I was just getting weapons for every class.
Yes, it was exactly Dark Knight, right? Because Dark Knight, to be honest, ate pretty good here.
I feel bad for Metal Gear Solid fans. I don't. I'm one of them.
Make me submit or die for your insolence. Ah, that's brat behavior right there.
I'll probably look into it because I do have the, I did buy the complete trilogy on GOG. So. I'm just glad we finally got a way to like get Resident Evil 1 technically legally again without going to emulation, I guess.
Yeah.
Okay, this is Seiryu, and fight's pretty standard so far. Fifth element is a raid wipe. Infirm Soul is the name of the tank buster if you're tanking this fight for the first time. It is. I don't think Infirm Soul is telegraphed though. No, it is not.
No,
it's not telegraphed.
There's no telegraph on it. It is a cleave though.
Yeah, it is a cleave as well. So make sure you're not sharing that with anybody. Then he's going to jump across. He's going to jump to like a random player or to a random spot in the area, and then he's either going to summon a. He's going to summon like a yin yang symbol essentially. If it's that symbol, it's a point blank. Get the hell away from it. If it is a dragon circle, that is a donut, and you want to be inside the boss's hitbox.
He also jumps to the furthest target.
The furthest target. Okay, so I would be the Fergus
target.
Orochimaru?
Eh? What is that?
Santiago's just said Orochimaru question mark?
Oh, I don't know what that is. Is that
I need that in America.
Is that One Piece?
So, no. One Piece, that'd be Orochi.
Okay. Oh, I'm sorry. My apologies.
Don't worry, he dies.
No, that's not Goku. That's Son Goku.
The Orochimaru is Naruto. But no, this is Seiryu, which, you know, if you don't know, is a Chinese Azure dragon.
Yep, it's a dragon.
Hence the dragon bits on the bottom.
Spinny,
we are using our
welcome
eyeballs.
to die. If you're tethered to one of the orange circles, do not be in the stack. You want to face them away. Then these two golems are going to do point blank swings, and they're going to tether to two players specifically. If you are tethered, you want to point them outwards. Then the tanks want to grab the face ads, the Doro no Shiki, and the Numa no Shiki. And when these ads die, though, they explode. And they do raid-wide damage. You want
Translation, kill them all really fast all at the same time.
Yeah. For example. I would not recommend doing that, actually. Oh my god, that does so much damage. The Numa, does the most damage when it explodes because it's the biggest head. Yeah, so if you kill the ads too quickly, you will just fucking wipe the group.
So who gives the best head?
None of them, because you don't want your dick sucked by those guys, because they have a lot of barbs in their mouth.
They're forbidden whole.
Yeah.
That sounds like a challenge.
So this is our phase transition. This is into the second phase. He is going to do this really fucking cool looking ultimate attack. This is also going to eject you out of the arena and into the water. And the first thing you want to do, hold W, get W, I guess.
Hold W, get W.
Because you want the first thing you got to do is swim back to the arena. Because while you're in the water, you're drowning, and you have a vuln stack, so things will just hurt you. I love this song so much.
Are we gonna get another Evo 37?
No. So I guess I explained real quickly. Since we're on the topic of snakes and shit. Orochimaru is a big snake. Like, Orochi literally, like, translated to big snake or serpent. And it's from, like, a fucking folktale. And funny enough, that folktale also stars characters such as Jiraiya and Tsunade. Tsunade in that being like a slug princess. And that's where Naruto gets it. Naruto literally just rips the character's wholesale. Name and all.
Okay, so he now summons the giant goo thing that we fought in the last dungeon. And he's going to do half from clear, so you got to just literally perceive. You are looking. Because getting hit by this dude will not only do a lot of damage, it's also going to give you a blunt resistance down. Which means if you get hit by a second one, you're dead.
Now let's take bets. Do we get the funny pattern?
Oh, if we get the meme pattern, that's going to be funny as shit.
Oh, we did it! Oh, he fucked.
No, it's going to be late. It's later in the fight.
Do not be in the center. Do not be in the center. Do not be in the center. No, this dude actually speaks.
Oh, Fonzie, what happened?
The land.
How do you know that
the
Darkseid
land.
isn't speaking?
The land.
How do you know that Darkseid isn't speaking?
The only time, I'm sorry for cutting off, Hans. The only time Darkseid ever canonically speaks, and I throw the word canon there loosely, is Recoded. Off the top of my head, I think that's the only time Darkseid speaks.
No, like right now it's Chung Li versus Ken, so everyone's like Evo moment 37.
Oh my god, seriously.
So the Chung Li player did throw out the super. He blocked, parried, blocked, and then just killed the guy. So.
Okay.
Aww. But everyone, like, I was like, oh.
Everybody on the edge of their seats are jumping up.
Soulfire Ruby Darkseid is a DC villain that is part of the New Gods, and he wants the anti-life equation.
Dude, there's something about like Street Fighter 3 that's just like some good old like bad theme.
Yeah, I mean, Darkseid usually wants the anti-life equation, or he wants the
this is
as of recently. Well, as of recently, he wants the power of the Great Darkness.
Oh, so we're dealing too much damage. I think we're just gonna skip it no matter what.
Also, don't read that storyline. It sucked.
They see me rolling. They hate it. That's what the guys are saying, actually. I'm not just quoting this song randomly. Oh shit.
You've heard of Crisis on Infinite Earths, right?
Yeah.
Well, now we have this new story, Dark Crisis on Infinite Earths.
We just lost most of our healers.
That's fine. Don't need those guys.
Where they wrote themselves into a corner.
Moss is fucking dead. We're skipping out everything anyway.
Yeah,
you
so
lost the healers. Oh yeah, what is this? Like a healing boycott? What's up?
So there's a specific shut up. So there's a specific combo there when he summons the giant a second time, where it's a combination of the giant slamming the ground and doing a half room conal cleave, but he's also summoning the snakes to push you to one side of the arena. It is very possible for the snakes to push you to the side that the golem is currently about to slam. So you have to just have sprint on standby and book your ass to the other side of the arena immediately after you get pushed by the snakes. Most people don't do that. And it's really unfortunate when it happens because it is up to the game for it to happen.
Just shield and heal.
So I revived right as an attack hit me. Gotta make sure the arena's safe before you throw your revs out there.
You have when you revive, you have 5 seconds of a unique buff that while it's on you, you take no damage, but will fall off the second you take an action.
Yeah, that includes sprints, any AoEs.
You're allowed to move around, but like no button on your hotbar. You're allowed to
move. Transcendence is the name of the buff. Oh no, I don't mean revived. I mean I was. So you were currently spell locked. You were spell locked, trying to revive the other healer. So I think in that case, like if I'm healing in a trial or a raid, and the other healer's down, if I don't have swift cast up for an instant cast revive, I always make sure the arena is safe first. Or if another raid wide's coming up, I make sure the party's topped off first. Before I begin, because you don't want everyone getting hit by a big attack. One of the healers are dead, and then you're literally spending 9 seconds trying to get the other healer up. Make sure the party's fully healthy first before you start rezzing.
Dark Crisis or replacement theory, according to the right. So you know how we wiped out the multiverse?
Yes.
Yeah. Well, and recreated it. Well, we didn't recreate it. The old multiverse is still there. It's just kind of fucked. This new multiverse, we'll call that Multiverse 2.
Santiago, before I even click that Discord link, can I assume it's Darkseid sitting on the couch?
It's Darkseid sitting on
the couch. Damn. I was hoping to be the Darkseid grabbing Superman's cape as he's flying off.
Where's that link?
No, hold up.
I honestly thought that was Darkseid getting a blowy.
All right, so here's my thing. So the Crisis on Infinite Earths animated thing, I saw a clip of it a couple days ago, and we got to hear one of Kevin Conroy's last lines as Batman before he unfortunately passed away. People are saying that's Mark Hamill's Joker, and I don't believe it because it does not.
I can check for you.
He's credited apparently as Joker in that cameo. And
well, that scene, his voice isn't the best. It's better in the other scenes that he's in.
I'd imagine so, but from that clip specifically, like his laugh sounds more like Scooby-Doo than it does like his iconic Joker laugh. And that's why I was like,
but he's also getting up in age.
Yeah, but here's the thing. Like, he sounded more of his age in the Arkham games than he did this. And this is already, I mean, not to alarm anybody, but Arkham Knight was almost 10 years ago.
Yeah, so he's just getting up there, man.
It's so fucking weird, dude. Because I did not think it was Mark Hamill.
Oh shit! By the way, tonight, the anniversary of Metal Gear 2.
Wait, tonight?
34 years. Yep. July 20th.
Okay, the Metal Gear 2, not Sons of Liberty.
Yeah. No. That's in November.
Oh, I thought it was April 30th.
No, that's just the day that everyone shut
up. Chat. So without going into spoilers for the thing, if you haven't seen it yet, if you are going to watch Crisis on Infinite Earths Part 2, if you don't like Infinite Frontier, don't watch this. It took the worst parts of Infinite Frontier and it is adapting that. Because, yes, let's make Psycho Pirate our main fucking focal point. You remember Psycho Pirate,
I remember Snowflame. Why couldn't Snowflame be in the Multiverse Lord?
I need him.
No, you don't actually.
Oh, one thing I do like that I will spoil is that Terry's in there.
McGinnis?
Yeah,
there was a part
because weird though.
We got Evo in the brain. I was gonna say Bogart, but that's different Terry. Different Terry.
He looks so fucking weird though.
How so? Because like the aesthetic.
Yes.
Can you post? Can you grab a screen grab and put it on muted so I can see it?
Yeah.
Here comes Terry Bogard.
Toey Bogart.
to go up
Watch
against
out.
the fucking
It's gonna
monitor.
stub your toes. Toey Bogart. Are you okay? No, he stubbed my toes.
All right. So to go to the back thing with McGinnis, like, were you okay with him being like a biological son of Bruce in a way?
No, I hated that part of Batman. Actually. We literally hijacked your father's sperm with Bruce Wayne's sperm.
How'd you do that?
Cucked your dad.
Yeah, the cuck vaccine.
Fucking
genetically cut, dude. Oh yeah. Okay. So what's weird about it is Jason posted an image of Terry McGinnis Batman Beyond. So it's a full-grown Terry McGinnis. Like
it's about as weird as whenever you use that bat suit in the game
in Arkham City. Right.
Holy fuck.
Yeah. It's like he's big.
Damn, he's big.
Well, I thought that was cool because it's something that Amanda Waller would do. The problem is that it kind of removes some of Terry McGinnis's agency as Batman, because it's not so much he earned his way to earn the mantle because he was just like he has the same sort of passion and love of the game than Bruce Wayne does, just from his own passion and grit. It's like, no, he's been genetically modified so that he is as close to a clone as Bruce Wayne as possible because we gave his biological father, the cuck vaccine.
Yeah.
What the fuck? What about Damian? I know people don't like Damian, but Damian's right fucking there.
Yeah.
What about Damian?
But Damian's also got the Bruce sperm. So it's not really fair.
Yeah.
It's not just someone who's, actually getting into the role and shit.
Yeah, no, it still pisses me off.
So
again, the only thing I don't like about that whole thing is that it just removes some of Terry's agency. I feel as a character. That's it. It was just an unnecessary tidbit. But it's also funny as shit to discuss because we get to talk about the cuck vaccine.
Also, is Dick Batman technically the DC version of Venom Snake?
I'm sorry, I like Dick Batman.
Man, Doc, I sure hope this vaccine doesn't make my dick shoot out someone else's cum. That'd be really fucking weird. Dude, like, you know what discussion I want to see the most that they do not elaborate? It's just one of those fridge moments you have. So fucking Terry's biological father is a redhead. And this baby's born, his hair is pitch black. You know the wife is like, what the fuck? this is not supposed to happen. I wanted to see that conversation.
Why does his ass already have a Wayne Powers logo in it?
What's that supposed to mean?
It's not even the wife having to be like, what the fuck? It should be the husband being like,
why does baby have black hair? You cheated on me, didn't you? Oh yeah, welcome to the world of
Hey, wait a minute, that's
horse.
just the fucking AR amount. Yeah, so this is kind of the thing that always kind of bummed me out. So this is the epilogue of the Four Lords quest. Koryu has broken the bonds as we thought that was going to happen. Everyone kind of called that. But the model that they use for Koryu is not a unique model. It's just the ARR mount you get for getting all the horses. And it's pretty fucking lame, all things considered. I wish they made a unique model for this dude.
Quick, give it the fucking cut juice. Oh fuck, Gimbu! Phoenix, you got a Phoenix? You get Phoenix down?
No,
Phoenix?
well then no, because we can't. You cannot use Phoenix down. You cannot use Phoenix Downs in battle. In this game.
The Phoenix is right there.
That Suzaku's not a Phoenix.
You lied to me.
I didn't say shit.
No. I just turned to her and
put words in my
mouth. I'm not sure how loud this is going to be because Max seems to be pretty low, but.
Worst. Oh, I know what you're thinking, Batsy. What a waste. Fret not. Evidently, there's plenty more Commissioner Gordons where that came from.
How did I think the fucking horse said
See, so that sounds more like... That sounds more like... Is that from the same thing?
Yeah, that's from the same thing.
The same thing. Okay, that sounds more like Mark Hamill than the clip I saw. And
yeah, I think it was
maybe
just bad direction.
Yeah. I think maybe it was because I think in the same direction. It's just that I think for that particular spot, it's like, okay, so we're referencing TAS. We're referencing Joker TAS specifically. Can you emulate that voice like 30 plus years after you stop doing it? And to me, the answer is not really. It's close though. I mean, Mark Hamill's still a phenomenal voice actor, no matter which way you shake it. It's just that it doesn't.
Him to do a voice he had 30 years ago.
You know what it reminds me of? Much. You know what it reminds me of? This dude, the voice of Wolverine from X-Men, the animated series. Yeah, they got him back for X-Men 97, and I'm sorry, he can't do it anymore. I did not like his Wolverine performance in 97.
Oh, now that I watched 97, I will say Noctis plays a good Cyclops.
Dude, like 97 is fucking fantastic. I love 97 at that. That was a great fucking watch. Also, like, we get to see Tenzin, or at least the spirit of Tenzin is here to help us put Koryu back in his place. I'm telling you, man, I want that fucking armor. We can't get that armor.
Oh, did I tell you what happened to me when I was watching 97?
What happened?
So I watched it in the plane ride.
Okay.
What's the opening?
Yeah, what's the opening?
Oh.
Yeah, nothing like, cool, that is a plane crash and I'm flying on a plane.
That's fine. It's like so for our in-flight choice for today is the Final Destination.
Well, what's the main rule for in-flight movies? It can't have a plane crash in it.
Yeah. But fine, it's a cartoon.
I love how they got the intro exactly the same. I was thrown off a bit why Magneto's hair was like, oh, they're showing more of his hair again. I'm like, oh, okay, that's where they're going.
I'm gonna tell you one thing though. I love X-Men 97. I cannot stand Magneto's non-Magneto outfit with
his it's X-Men 97 and he's stuck in the fucking 80s.
Yeah, like I mean maybe that's the gag. Like it's not even so much like the armless chest piece. I think that's fine. It's just like it's the fucking arm sleeves that go up to his bicep that it's like, what is that? What is he wearing?
Yeah, he's ready to work out. He's ready to
He's always ready to work out though.
So he's gonna work out for good tonight. I don't know why I said it like that.
I'm also like I loved everything about 97, but man, does it suck watching people die in that show.
Turtle.
He's either ready to work out or he's ready to go to a gay bar.
The show, I mean, we can do both. If you got the time, if you got good time management skills, you can absolutely do both. I agree, Fonz, but at the same time, I'm glad that the show does not pull its punches.
No, I'm happy about that. But man, did it fucking suck losing.
Yeah. But like, we're not going to get into character specifics, obviously, but it is a show that I'm glad is not afraid to pull its punches for the sake of enhancing a story. And that is one of my favorite things about 97. If you have not watched it already, you need to. X-Men 97 is a fantastic time. It is not perfect. I do have some sour points with it, but it is overall a solid fucking like 9.5 out of 10.
Hey, let's.
Yeah, but also don't watch it if you don't like politics.
It's very
X-Men political. What are you talking about? I'll tell you one thing though, like towards the end of that show and like around the middle of it, that show really does want me to. That show also made me want a Spider-Man TAS revival.
Oh.
Like and I'm speaking as someone who didn't really care that much for Spider-Man TAS, but that was like my first real exposure to Spider-Man growing up as a kid. So there's a bit of nostalgia for it, and this show more than anything really want me to see him come back.
Give me an Ultimate Spider-Man cartoon. A new one, anyway.
I guess it is that late 90s CG one that was really weird.
I want to watch Pete die.
I'm getting political, Batman. I'm going to throw a pie at Joe Biden.
What about the other guy? Brainworms.
This is a Joker joke.
I know this is going to sound weird out of context, but apparently Joe Biden's doing really well in Guilty Gear.
Go for it.
And Majin Obama has been doing a good job commentating.
Obama?
Man,
Obama.
Did you see the other day on Twitter?
About what's the
when Joe posted that he's sick and then he started like shredding some rails.
Yeah. What? Oh, that kind of sick. Okay, I thought he. Everyone's telling me he's got COVID, but no, he's very like he's sicky wicky with the shredding.
Why do I hear Tony Hawk music?
Why do I suddenly hear ska?
Tony Hawk Pro Skater 4 has a better soundtrack.
Which Spider-Man is the one where Peter has radioactive cum?
Was
I think that's just the main one.
Was that the main one? Yeah, he has radioactive spider coming in, ends up giving Mary Jane cancer, I think. As a result. Wait, was that main Spider-Man? Was that main? No, that wasn't main. That had to be an Elseworld.
So that's not main?
No. I don't think they do that in the main story. They absolutely would do something like that in the Elseworld universe.
It's a canon event.
Man, remember whenever Cap's shield got cancer? That was wild.
Huh? Wait a minute. The shield itself?
Captain America's shield got cancer.
When Captain America cucks his mighty shield.
Spider-Man,
really stupid.
Spider-Man, why don't you come over my shield?
Main story, I think they were already divorced. When are they not divorced? Well, I mean, currently they're not. In the new not Ultimate Universe.
Good for them.
Though I do like seeing like an older Peter Parker having to get the ropes of being Spider-Man. And getting his ass kicked in by fucking Kingpin.
Alright, so Johnny, I have a question.
What's up?
When they eventually do the Ultimate for this one, do you think they're going to make a new model for what's his face?
For Koryu? If they do a Four Lords Ultimate, I would like that.
Okay.
Instead of just commit to the bit. Just making them out again. Just keep making them out. Make it large.
Not even big. It's just shrunken down to normal size or Lalafell size.
Yeah, it's fine. That's fine. I don't think Four Lords Ultimate is without the realms of the. I know. So I kind of just set that out for me. I don't think a Four Lords Ultimate is outside of the realms of possibility. I think it's just a matter of time. I think Four Lords is going to be the Unreal Trial series next, though, for Dawntrail.
Oh yeah.
But we will get a sneak peek for that, I guess, specifically for the stream series when we do the EX streams. Because we have all of Four Lords Extreme to do, and those are pretty fun. Those are interesting EXs. I still remember Seiryu like almost like the back of my hand. I farmed that fight a lot. The only one I don't remember a bunch is Suzaku.
Halo Paramount Plus is dead.
I haven't done Byaku EX in over like 5 years or whenever that was out. I can still remember everything about that fight.
Oh shit, it's almost 2 a.m. I was supposed to shave.
Now I can't.
At 2 a.m.?
You shave at 2 in the morning? That's really interesting.
But no, it's just this beard has been so. I have not shaved in the last 3 weeks, and this beard is just too fluffy.
So no, but now it's too thick. So now you got to use it. Well, I'm guessing you just use a pair of clippers, though. I guess.
Yeah, and it just too.
So about Halo being dead on Paramount Plus.
God rest his soul.
Completely dead. They are shopping it around to other outlets.
Just let it die.
So you may get another season.
Oh boy,
it's not gonna be through.
Can't wait for John Halo to get fucked again.
I still think my favorite meme to come out of that is like Master Chief had had sex, and it's that clip from like The Incredibles where like Syndrome rips the paper.
That's right. Because of their encounter with Koryu, Genbu and Soroban fuse, much like Kami and Piccolo, actually. So now they share the same body.
But I think it would have had another season if it weren't for the fact that Paramount Plus is getting bought out by Skydance.
You hear about the what Warner Brothers might do and how fucking useless the merger was?
Oh yeah. Let's split into two companies.
Oh, the Warner Brothers thing, you mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, I did hear about
the
that.
BD. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Speaking of Warner Brothers, I'm really happy for you Ruby fans, but please shut the fuck up.
Not to be happy, Foz.
No.
He makes a good point.
Motherfucker still never gave me my hat.
Wait, what do you mean?
Warner Brothers was supposed to give me a Max hat.
Max? Oh, like HBO Max? That's so.
Yeah.
Why the fuck would you want a hat that has a stream service on the embroiderment?
To promote it.
So I can sell it, obviously.
Oh. You're one of those guys that ordered like three tees to get the Final Fantasy 14 mount and immediately put it on eBay, did you?
Pretty much.
What? I'm sorry.
The 14 at the time of this stream is doing a cross promotional with Gongcha, I think that's the name of it. They sell boba tea. I don't drink boba tea, so I don't know how it's supposed to be pronounced and all sort of shit. If you order 3 of their teas in one transaction, you get a code for the Porksy mount, which is just the same as the regular Porksy mount in this game, but it's wearing a hat. I want it. But that's generally that's what's going on in our neck of the woods as of the stream, and apparently people are already scalping codes on eBay.
Okay.
Same with the
people
pizza.
were selling the Mountain Zoo for a while on eBay.
I mean, people were selling the damn Amy Rose IHOP skin on eBay.
The Mountain Zoo. So first off, it's funny and kind of fucked up that Mountain Zoo is digitally sold out right now. You cannot get Mountain Zoo codes at the time of this live stream, and it's like, how the fuck do you run out of a digital item? I don't get it. But secondly, if you bought a Mountain Zoo code on eBay for anything more expensive than $1, you're a fucking idiot. Because the Mountain Zoo is 800 points. That is just a couple of bottle caps that you can borrow from somebody. Not even borrow, but just take. You don't. I didn't spend a single fucking cent on my Mountain Zoo mount.
I ended up giving mine to Jen. Yeah. I don't know when I'm coming back, so like I was probably gonna forget about it, so I just gave it to her.
What about Amy Rose IHOP? So IHOP is doing this thing where
Nico, watch out! It's Koryu! You can't get off of that fucking thing. I'm kidding. I'm sorry, Desert. What are you saying?
When you purchase food from IHOP, you get IHOP coins, and you can use those IHOP coins to purchase digital goods and like coupons and stuff. And so Sonic decided to do a cross promo where you can get an Amy skin for it. And I think it was like $25 that you had to spend at IHOP in order to get enough coins for it or whatever. And people were pretty pissed because, you know, it's fucking IHOP. You know? Who wants to go to IHOP for a fucking Amy Rose skin?
Well, like Ian saying, I love how some people were they want to eat at IHOP for nothing. You couldn't enjoy the meal at least. It's like, this was a waste of fucking time as you're continuously cutting into the omelet. Anyway, what were you saying?
Yeah. And then, like, what makes it even worse is that just recently, about a month or so ago, if you sign up for the newsletter, you can get the skin for free.
This is why I don't sweat like those promotional things that they try to make you subscribe to the newsletter for, because they're just gonna release it for free DLC later down the road anyway. So it's really they're really just cashing in on your FOMO.
Yeah, so, I think the cartoon skin is still locked to Kroger's though.
I forgot there even was a cartoon skin for Superstars.
It was either a cartoon or like a comics one. I can't remember, but there's a skin locked to Kroger's.
What a fucked up day. I fucking hate it here.
Hey, Linky.
Yeah?
Do you remember what month FanFest was when you went to Vegas?
I think it was like June, July-ish.
Okay, yeah. So the people at EVO right now are suffering to 108 to 110 degree weather.
Inside the venue?
No, this is like outside.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say, what the fuck? Okay.
Yeah, I'm about to say there. I think last year it was like 110, 115 that we went there because it was just so fucking hot.
Jesus
It's
Christ.
okay. It's a fucking dry heat, so shut the fuck up.
I'm going to complain because I don't deal with dry heat that often.
They sweat inside to then sweat outside. Okay, we're over 4.5 hours for the stream. We're done the Four Lord stuff, folks. Thank you again for
in 4 hours.
Say what?
I said we did the Four Lords in 4 hours.
Yeah. I get that. Four Lords Battle Pass. I just shit up my ass. I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. I had a great time tonight. Thank you all so much for your time and company. We will reconvene with Metal Gear tomorrow, and tomorrow we're starting Ghost Babel. That is the Game Boy Color game. Before we head into Sons of Liberty, that will be the next game afterwards. And I hope you guys enjoyed that, because Ghost Babel should not be slept on. It's a great game.
I mean, it should, because it's not in 3D and it's no voice acting. So.
But it has long-ass codec conversations, and because it's 2D with no voice acting, that means I have to be supplying the voice acting myself again. Guys, are you okay? I think the Arabataba is corrupting their minds.
I think it's corrupting that horse right there.
Yeah, it's corrupting all the horse specifically. Yeah. All right, let's find someone to raid. Where the fuck is the raid? We're gonna raid. Do I have any of my mutuals on? I don't know, because Twitch's default thing that shows me who's playing the game right now doesn't tell me if any of my mutuals are online. It's pretty fucking cringe. We're just gonna raid.
So we're not gonna raid the RNC again?
No, we're not gonna raid the RNC. Why was that on my Twitch front page? Like when I was doing that, dude. Like that shit made me gag.
It was on the Max front page too. I'm just here for watching fucking Justice League, damn it! I don't want this.
At the RNC.
Everyone's doing Dawntrail related stuff, and I don't want to risk spoilers for those that are playing Dawntrail right now.
Can we raid someone playing Shadow?
Yeah. Do you have someone in mind?
No.
Okay. Let me just search.
I searched.
Looks like someone that Sonic Gamer is playing. We can raid them. Let's raid them.
One of these days we need to raid someone who's playing FF11 just for the hell of it.
I'd be like, what the fuck? Oh wait, I can't read.
Our home server, Blue Dino, is Diabolos in the Crystal Data Center. If you want to make that real simple, actually, you can do a quick logout. I showed a flashbang warning.
Hey John.
Hey, what's up?
I had a funny idea for your whenever you do an 11. Wait, when you ever do 11.
Real quick. Right-click your name, return to homeworld. It'll automatically send you back to your homeworld, which should be Crystal Diabolos. All right, what were you saying, Fonz?
Right when you start the video, it just said, if you want to watch the video, please go to play online.
And use this key code to unlock more tips on how to use fire on an ice elemental. Anyway, guys.
God, that intro's so fucking loud.
What? I think it's just fine, actually. Anyway, all right, guys. Send Sonic Gamer my love. We don't really have a raid hashtag for this one, but you can just use my victory emote. Send Sonic Gamer my love, and I'll see you guys tomorrow for Metal Gear. Have a good night, everybody. Do take care.
Bye.